Yo. Yeah, and I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these YouTube streets. The Amon Ra squad, God thinking you dudes weak. Islam or Judaism, where you learn what you dudes teach. The West African rapper slapping with that voodoo speech. All that sub-Saharan terror about a cuckoo feet. I'm like Norma, that agricultural farmer that grew you wheat for the storehouses. We feed the Hebrews and lead the people when we defeat the feeble. They wanna know polite rip me off, but Sonetta paid me my money though. That mean he 100. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Nubian with the Jews, I rock the pinky. I think Jesus got to save me. A doctor saved me, a Dr. Inky. I cop the copper jewels on blue and red. I'm not the chakra doctor y'all claim woke, but you in bed. You won't pop a chopper, you Grandmaster J. You just talking. Punks turn the other cheek and you will walk away. Y'all gon' have to pardon my Moorish. That's Tahaka Bay. I'm on that black African power on my darkest day. And that's my brother Ankh stomping them other punks. We brought them gators to Italy, you loving the Moorish. And now I'm teaching from my shrine like brother Jabari. Scoping the savannah cause I'm on another safari. Tasha K showed us Frank record. Young Pharaoh just losing his mind and y'all can't help him. I know one thing, you're a fool if you're still out here donating to Umar school. That shit through. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Look. You showing your hidden colors like Tariq Nasheed. A bunch of pseudo-information I don't think I need. Probably lying on the text, ask Divine or Zion Lax. Just get that microphone ready. With Metal Netta, I'm Stone Jetty. A Ujahu, a Saw Imhotep. Y'all probably timid still on them Bobby Hemmett teachings. I'm in Gozy with the DNA. Cats corny and it's killing me too. You talk that black shit, but you look Arab like Gorilla Hebrew. You need therapy, they telling me just chillin', be cool. I'm a madjai artist, you a sad guy talking. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. We about to have some fun today. Talk about a few things. Brand new year. I don't know what that means for all of us, but it's just a point to press reset. You ain't even got a trip off the stars and cosmos. It's just a day you can press reset. You know what I'm saying? That's what that be. Let's listen to some more Black and get into it.
Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare for your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't.
I'm putting all these joints on the album just on the screen.
You think about revolutionarism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters, and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
We're gonna do some polls today, have some fun.
You ain't ready to oppose nothing.
Black people, are you ready to revolve?
As any white person gentrifies.
All right.
Our moonlight, hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees, and still be hotep and ask Tariq Nasheed. 6 in the morning, I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South, we're in the heart of the South right now. Fishing. Who knows how to fish?
Black people,
hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands down, hands down, hands down, hands down.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I guess I gotta start the show. We can listen to some more Blap. I'm just sitting here like, all right, it's a new year. I want to stream. I'm gonna see how I could be on it. I do want to do some music. Ain't no bars popping in my head or nothing, but I'm like, let's get these bars off one time. Package this thing up and get it ready to go. I feel like producing some products. You know what I'm saying? But till we get it popping, let me see. I was just looking at this. I was just reading up on this at allegedly the website on this Richard Carrier sexual harassment stuff. Just getting up to speed on it. It don't look like, no. I don't even want to get no opinions. This is all on allegedly the website. But it's like email flirtation and policy breaking type of harassment policy type of stuff. Allegedly. This is a summary of the known facts surrounding the Richard Carrier lawsuits. It is prepared by the defendants and others, so the sections of which facts are included as important. So the selection of which facts are included as important is necessarily ours. It is intended to be a fair summary, nonetheless, based largely on agreed and documented facts. Ohio Southern District Court, Carrier versus Free Thought Blogs. This is him getting at them, suing them for saying that he had some sexual harassment or what have you. Since I shouldn't, when you're dealing with stuff like this, I can't paraphrase or nothing. I'm just trying to read what they have at allegedly.com. Pre-lawsuit, 2008. Carrier, 38-year-old self-employed ancient historian meets Lauren Lane. Then a 21-year-old art student and event organizer at the event retroactively dubbed Skepticom 1 on the campus of Missouri State University. He is one of the two speakers with P.Z. Myers. Start of Skepticon 2. This is on the 20th of November. Start of Skepticon 2. On February the 16th, Lang sent a humorous email to Carrier asking for a recommendation letter for graduate school, saying it would be both hilarious and so freaking awesome, and offering booze, drugs, sex. Surely there must be something you would like in exchange for your good words, sir. If not, then I humbly offer my undying gratitude. So it seemed like they called it humorous, but that don't seem like humor. Both hilarious and so freaking awesome, and offering booze, drugs, and sex. Surely there must be something you would like in exchange for your good words, sir. If not, then I humbly offer my undying gratitude. No awareness of or response to this email by Carrier is recorded. I ain't reaching, I'm reading, nigga. I'm tired of you suckers. Like, goddamn, I'll be so tired of these suckers. Taryn Jones with the $100 contribution. Shout out to Taryn Jones in the chat. Damn, you just bossed up. Now you telling me to do some hip hop. That's my nigga right there, y'all. So he just like do some hip hop. Shout out to Taryn Jones in the chat. Let's play some slap. Listen to this, Taryn Jones. This is about my Nubian archer. Okay, let me show you. Harkoof. Shout out for the contribution. It's so much appreciated. That's a boss. Man, it be gazillionaires in my chat. Y'all don't even be knowing. This Harkoof right here. Y'all know Harkoof? Let's let them know. Oh, hell no. Harkoof go like this.
Morodic script in my cartouche. Roll through with them arches. Harkoof, that's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core for meteorite should be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine. Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear them.
This that
and
kick
I
back
turn
chill.
your e-suit to a fan bearer. How my servants build a new stadium. Where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tomb alive with boot cranium. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead.
Hey, we on another level though. Because the rhymes I want to give them right now, I want them to be able to analyze that later in their grown man life. Like, did he say that? I heard when they learn about what you're talking about, it's better to me now. So I go like this. Have my servants build a new stadium where I'ma slaughter you. Then surround your tomb alive with bull cranium. Tumuli. Tumuli. All right? See, we gonna give them bars. We gonna surround your tumuli with boom. Tumuli is more than one. Uh-oh, Silent K, what y'all doing today? Damn. So we got the superstar in the building, Dan Jones, and then Silent K just said, man, check this out. Here go a dub piece. Appreciate y'all. Hey, look at this. I'm gonna surround your tumuli with boom cranium, right? Now you see tumulus or tumuli is a mound of earth or stones raising over a grave, bruh. Oh, killed them. Have my servants build a new stadium. See, I don't be freestyling, but I ain't writing no more, bro. That shit played out. Cause I can't capture the essence no more. Now I'm in my comfort zone. Please, bruh. We gonna kill him. So now we gonna surround a tumuli with bull cranium. Who do that? I told y'all I'm hardcoof. B-U-C-R-A-I-N-U-N. Bull cranium. Right? We're gonna surround your tumuli with bull cranium. Oh, we gonna hurt them boys. So really in the hip hop shit, if you ain't trying to go there on their head, I'm like, that ain't no bars. Bull cranium. All right. Latin or Greek, referring to the skull of an ox, was a form of a carved decoration commonly used in classical architecture. But no, it goes further than that. It goes further than that, though, because the Nubians, we talking about the Nubians, and my man Pan-African James, I see you in the building, James. Y'all already know that there was Nubian. So let me show you something. Let's go to Nubian. I'm gonna say Nubian Nubian bull cranium. Bow. Look. So I want to be able to take my bars into a university, right, and be parsing pause on their ass, and then talk for a minute, get it in, then come back with it. RTP. You should be tired of them after 15 years in these YouTube streets. Man, you know what, RTP? I ain't never even been into no interactions like I've been getting into lately in the YouTube streets. But I like it. I mean, I ain't mad. I don't like making enemies. I'm not on this to make no enemies. I said that a long time ago. Have I did that yet? Have I did what yet? I don't know. But I rapped about the Bull Cranium. Oh, the album? Nah, I need to get you on that album, cuz I'm gonna send you something. Oh, going to the university. Yeah, I did go into the university in San Francisco State, the hip hop class. I almost cried at that moment. It was kind of crazy. Because I was in front of a class full of students. They was hella young. Then they had this dude, some young Arab dude who was down with Bambaataa and them talking and me talking. And the way he was talking made me get emotional when I had to start talking. Because he was just up there. We both in front of the college class. And he just trying to professor up hip hop. Like, when you do this, and I was like, oh my gosh, I know this ain't happening. And luckily they got me here because I'm about to tell him, shut up, sit down, bro. This is not how it's supposed to be. I didn't do that, obviously. I got respect. But since he was coming so technical, I kind of gave my piece from the heart. And was just telling the youngsters what to do up in the class, though. But that Nubian bull cranium, this is actually found in a Pangrave burial. A Pangrave burial of the Nubians. So when I say I'm going to surround your tumuli with bull cranium, remove your organs, we preserve the dead, mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. That's that new killing it. But y'all don't really know that. So we're going to remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Let's go to CANOPIC jars. Canopic jars. So this is where I'm just getting my new bars from. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Wow, so dead, after you get bodied, we going to take them organs and put them in these canopic jars. We mummify them and carve them a reserve head. There go your reserve head. See? Now, this is funny because when people like Garfield show the reserve heads, why they never want to show this one? They always leave this out because it looked too phenotypically African. They gonna want to go to the ones where you might want to bring into question. So that be showing me the disingenuous nature. You know what I'm saying? That be showing me the disingenuous nature of the presentation. We gonna mummify him and carve him a reserve head. All right? Now your internet mans who lied with you, die with you. Sacrifice their life. Afterlife with you. What's that a reference to? Come on, y'all. This is all Kemet. I'm just doing the Kemet freestyle bars. So we carved him a reserve head, right? Because see, if we knock that crown off, you might need another one in reserve. We might knock that noggin. Somebody might split that wig, plait that perm, right? You might need a reserve head. Feel me? So now I was waiting till I could mix the shit I'm learning up with the bars. Now it's coming out first, though. Like the nonsense don't come out first. It be the shit that's on my mind and it's kind of fun. Reserve heads, also known as magical heads, are replacement heads. Okay? A later term derived from the original German term, Ersatz, whatever. A distinctive sculpture made primarily of fine limestone that would have been found in a number of royal tombs in the 4th dynasty Egypt, primarily from the reign of the pyramid builders of the pharaohs of Khufu, the Khafre, circa 2551, 2496 BC. These are just the reserve heads. Hold on, blood. What you doing? Damn. Man, you flossing. I ain't even did no deal. I ain't got, man. That boy, man, you gonna make me play me a name I call myself or something. Man, Terry Jones, shout out for the contributions to the show. Now, I always told y'all it'd be somebody from elementary school in my chat. Man, we go back to kindergarten. Y'all don't even know. Damn, that boy is putting them things up there. Appreciate you, bro. That's way too crazy. And it's the first, though, so you really balling because people don't even be able to contribute on the first. Who can contribute on the first? All right, let me address my man Terry. Shout out to you. Smash, can you and Reggie please stop allowing your past friendships with Ankh and Garfield when debating to allow them to cut y'all off when speaking and making fallacious arguments? Terry, I'm right with you, Terry. You know, I ain't good at that. I ain't good at getting cut off with fallacious arguments. But what I don't want to do is maintain some of that bickering and that stuff that that's unbecoming of us. You feel me? Like, I ain't trying to like force reconciliation. But that's definitely in my spirit. But it gotta happen. That type of stuff gotta happen naturally. You up 225 in the first 40 minutes of the show. I know, Chef, that's my man rolled through doing something crazy. I appreciate you, man. You don't even know. I'm over here smiley face. God damn. That's crazy. But yeah, just because we chilling. Shit. It's good vibes in the air. So what was we breaking down in bars? And carve you a reserve head. Now, your internet mans who lied with you, they die with you. We sacrifice their life. Afterlife with you. Now that ain't no rhymedy, rapidy shit. It means something. Because what was we talking about? Retainer? SACRIFICE. Retainer sacrifice. See? There go your internet mans. Here go your internet mans right here. Who you thought you was gonna build the new channels with and all that shit? There they go. Exactly. Your internet mans who lie with you, die with you. Sacrifice their life. Here they go. Afterlife with you. Now what's next? We gonna keep it coming. Now I'm all in your spot and I'm calling the shots. While your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Do we have to go there? Amet. A-M-E-T. A-M-M-E-T. Who gonna devour their soul in the hall of my eye? Ooh, I could have squeezed that in there. Amit. I should have said amidst. Oh, I would have been ripping it. I might have to change that. Because I could say now your soul, if I said in the hall of my eye, to be more, I could say amidst or something in the midst or admit the hall. Never mind, I'll work it out. Or I'll make him admit it or something. But Amet is who gonna devour your soul for not being righteous. Okay, that's the devourer of the dead. You see that right here? Amet. Well, if we look like here, and we see another M and a T. Amet. And we see the deceased right here, right? The man with the thing leaking from his head, or he either got a stick in his head. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots while your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Hey, DQ, I was just about to play that joint. DQ Hampton in the building. I'm about to play that joint. I just downloaded it. Look. I can play that joint real quick, DQ. Give the people some chill real quick. Early morning. Let me know. We're going to blap that one time. All right. Now your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Canaanite ball and a knot. But I said that. This is just double entendre. I said it hella quick and they can't really tell, but I was trying to say I don't care if you balling or not. Ball, a knot, A-N-A-T. A knot. Here go a knot. But ball is a god, a knot is a god. So I said I don't care if you balling or not. Canaanite balling or not. Care if you balling or not. I'm still going to tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. Was that a lie? Damn, anointed Shaddai. Okay, we streaming today. This is a brand new year, Chef. Look how we start the year, Chef. Keep your show popping, Chef. Keep on doing it. I know you be hating every once in a while, but you got good hate. You ain't got that sucker hate. You just be saying what you think. I ain't got no. I'll be loving to hear Chef's opinion. I value your opinion. Shout out to Anointed Shaddai. Y'all got me looking like Shannon Sharp show over here. Y'all be watching Shannon Sharp? He be getting like $1 million. He turn on the stream, it be $1 million. So El Shaddai did tell Abraham to go to Kemet. Am I wrong? I'm still going to tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. I'm just overdoing it now, but I'm having fun. I'm going to let this stuff play, and we're going to get back to it, and get back to it how we do it. The organs we preserve the dead, mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you, sacrificed their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots while your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Ain't a night balling or not, care if you balling or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Refashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II.
too old, king. If you think it ain't black, then let me just check them. I know the syntax, every morphine and phoneme. The scholarship top line, dog, and the flow mean. And my debater make a fraud, quit the internet. Sometimes I wonder if I saw to fix this window yet. That's what you call repair, re-end. They heard the king of Mijal was a scary man, and he is though. I'm telling you, you better contain him, man. He's busting arrows at all these Mediterraneans, killing them. Now we ain't getting no views. Yeah, them flip-flops look like Tutankhamun shoes. And y'all just wiki, thinking I'm enthused. They turned Egyptian temples to churches and still say, I'm enthused. It's crazy. They just wiki, cause they lazy. So they can call me pseudo, it don't phase me. The page monetized, so crushing you.
Alright, I'm sharing the link.
Pays.
Let's get it popping how we normally do. The Cash App is Smash Rockwell, man. I'm appreciating y'all today.
Erotic script in my cartoon.
That's right.
Roll through with them.
Nah, we still listening to that black. We gonna listen to. So when I was doing that Rap God thing, I said, nah, I got influenced by my man Bobby Banger. And I was wondering, why you fighting for Rap God? You know you said that first, but don't fight for that battle crazy. Do the antithesis or do the antithesis or do the doppelganger or do the Venom to Spider-Man. So I said, man, my man Bobby Banger, the God Killer. Why come Rap God? Come back and hit their ass with the God Killer. Broke their ass off.
If you ain't Sinetta, no time for that interview, dog. I put my shit out for niggas, I don't send it to blogs. Clan kill off the Buddha, not being discreet. One puff, this big pops and projectiles between the sheets. Sun run, cold game, bring your cleats. The best flow blow, Eskimo, penguin feet. Don't need no blunt to burn. You run the turf with 10 niggas on the block. That's a punt return. Ayo, Dolomite prototype soldier with the solar light. Saber and he hold it like he hold a mic. Golden ice spenders, sipping on that overpriced poltergeist spirits. Ripping at the open mic, quote the nice lyrics like Mama moved mean overnight, golden motorbike holding on some Tron shit. That nice neon kit is on it. The king's libation with exotic liqueur. The queen's vibration like Osiris Shakur. A lot of decor, imported foreign threads, they ain't got it to store. Nubian Kush, black top pottery jars, 39% THC, the quality pure. Old rappers try to spit, ain't hot as before. It's like I'm 5 flights above, busting shots at the floor. Cats switch up their style when they ain't got it no more, cause they gotta keep their product in stores to feed their kids. See what that weed did? The yes man agreeing on everything we said. I smother the mic like it's the love of my life. Don't get sliced and beat with the butt of the knife. Brother polite, I say I'm animalistic, cause I still be in the hood with my hand on my pistol. The Hebrews think I'm cannibalistic, E5 divination, channel the mystic, audio visionary. Let's play poetical Pictionary, picture me burning down your missionary. Yeah, then I send you religion. That red dot on your head, that's Hindu tradition. Invisible, independent, intrinsic shit. I'll bring it all to an end with indivisible games. Charles Xavier, getting your brain. Mental anguish, a manifesting physical pain. Wizard remains to dance in the chemical rain. Breathe slow, then I'm up out of this physical plane. Got military machinery that exercise, weaponized greenery. Shine at a jet.
I'm gonna stop that. What's up with DQ?
Man, what's good, baby? What's good?
Early morning. Hey, that's a blapper, blood. We need to boss up and just meet up somewhere and shoot that vid.
No, that's facts. I got to come to Oakland. I was gonna do it before the end of the year, but things start transpiring. But yeah, I'm definitely coming out there.
Oh, I got everything. I mean, not like that, but I got us taken care of. If you coming out here, that's gonna be wonderful.
You're doing that.
Yeah, that's gonna be off the hook.
You got the download?
Yeah, I'm about to play it right now. So you changed something?
No, I just got the master on it. I'm put a master on it, and I added the sound effect in the beginning with the lady singing.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm about to let me see. Open this up in iTunes. Let's check out this early morning DQ hamper featuring Smash Rock Wellington. Y'all know I'm gonna be talking over little parts of it. So, because that's just how you got to do. We want y'all to hear it, but we want y'all to buy it when it come out and support too. So here we go. Let's see. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's that DQ.
Baby.
Check this out, y'all.
Check. Look, the fashion is clever, spectacular weather. I'm blacker than I ever been. Skisha pattern, some leather, ink and a feather. I pen some immaculate letters. My family stay with the gift, cause we rapping together. Like it's Christmas Eve, I just roll up my sleeve and drink a cup of hot cocoa while she rolling some leaves. Have you ever lit a blunt off a chimney log? Massage from a synagogue, leaves foreign student with her friends involved. No, you haven't, so I ain't trying to have it. I'm painting pictures that's lavish, getaway log cabins. Amazing the magnetism, a magnet in all facets. Check my discography, baby, it's all classics. Feeling like Carol Baskins, surrounded by all this pussy. Making this money up y'all bastards. Funny how I mastered the art of being a subtle asshole on my dean. I'm shutting down y'all classes. COVID-19 flow nasty. Lamar Jackson with the stats how I'm passing y'all lasses. Catch me on the lake chillin' laughing. Everlasting, my mind forever layer like fall fashion, nigga. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dojo, making money, breaking bank, getting that dojo.
I love that hook, boy.
Don't be a dojo if them boys disagree, then hit the dojo. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dojo, making money, breaking bank, getting that dojo. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dojo if them boys disagree, then hit the dojo.
Yup, and click the photo. The beat knocking like a piston missing in the Lolo. The chicks should know the mission is to get some more dough. And if the friction and the tension seem intentional, then it's a no-go. And as an OG, I'm telling them young brothers to be cool. They push bass and turn up high, like my EQ that's clipping in the whip. And they say, yo, shit clean, pushing 60 in the trunk. 415s, going blah-da-down, blah-da-down. About to bounce, I hit the gas and rip the engine out the motor mounts. Hit the house to go read Dr. Ben. Then this chick sent the text that said, lock me in. Hibachi grill, Wagyu beef, Lil Kobe slice, late night demo tapes like Lil Homie nights. I text back at 4 a.m. Why your girlie yawning? Cause she think it feel better in the early morning.
Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dojo, making money, breaking bank, getting that dojo. Grab a gun, but grab a stick. Don't be a dojo if them boys disagree, then hit the dojo. Early morning.
Hey, we just do an early morning video where it's dew, you know, it be the dew on the ground, rising up and stuff. It's do hella shots, that's just hella early morning shots. You on mute if you saying something.
Hell yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah, just all kind of early morning stuff. Coffee, you know what I'm saying? Donuts, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
just have them like, damn, they put every early morning thing you could think in the video. You know?
Exactly. That's how we can do it. Market that.
Yeah, that's hella easy to do. Just like wake up shots, all kind of stuff. You feel me?
Man, dog, that's that fire. I appreciate you again, King, for hopping on that mud, bro. You don't know
Man, that shit was
monumental
slapping.
it is.
That was slapping. I see Sister Dr. Monica Lamb, Monica Lamb in the building. Shout out to you.
Monica Lamb, that's the doctor right there.
Hey, Monica, tell Garfield to star me out, man. They star Smash out, man. You know, Smash, you tripping, bro. Don't let it go there.
Man, I'm gonna let you go and hop back and do what you're doing. I'm gonna get back to
Word
this
up,
money,
word
bro.
up, word up. Thanks for tapping in.
You already know. Peace.
Yeah, that was hella fun. Feel free to hit that link. Y'all want to build on anything, it's all good. But what was we doing? Oh, so for that Black Like Osiris album, I'm just thinking, why not do the soundtrack to match the book? I ain't had no impetus to be like, even just be recording. The only time I record is just to make myself feel good. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't be having no, let me see. I don't be having no real reason to be recording. I mean, I do, but you know, like I just be chilling. Early morning, that was clapping. Until somebody hit the link, we might even listen to some knowledge like this. Oh, it ain't there? Hold up. Because I've been using the AI so much. And I got everything. Egypt and Nubia in the 5th-4th millennia, BCE. A view from the first cataract and its surroundings. That's my AI Maria voice. Carmela Gatto. Conclusion. Evidence we can present for the elements that might be of use for detecting creolization in the archaeological record of the first cataract region can be summarized as follows. 1. Because of the scanty data available for the 5th millennium BC in the first cataract region, as well as in southern
Coptic verbal morphology.
I'm about to do something with all these.
A reader unfamiliar with Coptic grammar may assume that one is dealing with two completely different words, such as French blue and fatty, BL versus BBL,
What's up, American
which have
Dream?
neither the same number of consonants.
Somebody said you paid for a question. Tell me what's the question, even though you know you ain't got to pay. But let me go look and see if I can see the question. My bad, bruh. Hold on. Yeah, I know that don't sound like me. I gotta get the AI voice. I did the quick version. I be using 11 Labs, and if you do the version that take a month to generate your voice, they say people can't distinguish it from you. But I was in a rush, so I just did the quick version. Play some casual. That's how it is. You gonna have cats put their books out with soundtracks now. True pioneer shit. I know, huh? Yeah, I gotta be the first to do that. You right. Oh, I'm tripping. I see y'all hit the link. Monica, and we got Black Lion Supreme. What's up, Mo?
Hey, what's up? Happy New Year's!
Happy New Year's. You told little brother star me out. Say star smash out, man.
I'm gonna have to call him.
Yeah, go star smash out. It's a new year. Go on and do your other thing. What's up with Black Lion?
What's
Hey.
going on, man?
You say, all right, I'm just greeting y'all. So you say, get the business with who? Mo?
Hey, oh yeah. I want to tell you real quick. I'm not sure. You probably cover. I'm not sure, but you know, January 1st, 2024 is the first registration open for the FinCEN, the beneficiary ownership information. Got to register your business unless you're a nonprofit in the site. It doesn't even take long. Just put your
inside
name,
the same site you're talking about?
FinCEN, yes.
So-
FinCEN.gov.
When you gonna do a show on that?
I'm probably gonna do it. It depends on how long Garfield go today. If he go real long, I'll probably do it after him this evening. I've already registered mine. It's not even hard. It's gonna be real easy. But I know a lot of the audience don't tune in, so that's why I jumped on. Yeah. But I see it in a link. It's super easy, but it takes like up to 90 days for them to give you the FinCEN ID. But basically, you know what it is they making all businesses register in this, what they call this fraud investigation website, to kind of eliminate and crack down on people who they think stuff that we probably not doing, but they're making everybody do it.
So it's basically like if you registered in there, you gonna be like clear or something, or I mean, it's gonna make it easier for you to.
No, it's kind of like having an EIN number.
Okay,
They're just gonna issue you an ID and said you register all owners in the federal. I think it's the fraud investigation something site, and basically it's really it was initially intended for the big institutions, but that deal with money, like a lot of the financial institutions, but now they cracked it all the way down to the lowest level. And I think that probably stemmed from the PPP and the EIDL and all of that. I think that's why they did it. So now basically they want to say, okay, if you register here, you let us know who your owners are, then when it comes down to giving out money to small businesses and things of that nature, that they can just verify the website to see if you registered as a business. And if you do not register as a business by 2025, then they're going to charge you $500 a day as a penalty.
Oh, for real? So when they gonna start charging you that?
2025.
Okay, so you got a year to register.
Right. So they extended it. It actually went into play, I think, in 2021. But then I guess nobody was really paying attention. But they put out that memo. They put out a memo and say, hey, you guys need to get your business registered. A lot of people on TikTok and things like that, they was talking about it. And we looked into it, and sure enough, it's definitely legit. It opened today. And all you're doing is putting your business name, the owner, the address. You got to upload your driver's license though. So, in the rule of thumb is that if your business is registered, there's a chart, and I'm gonna bring that up too because to make it real easy. But if your business is registered in the Secretary of State, then you're obligated to register on the FinCEN site.
Okay.
The only people that they exempting is nonprofits, tax exempt companies or organizations. But if you're not, if you gotta register with the Secretary of State, then you need to register. Takes a couple seconds to do, not that long. But yeah, I'll get into it.
Well, thanks for putting me up on it because I ain't even heard about it.
Oh,
For real. You the first one
Yeah.
telling me, just like you always do, you putting us up on the things we need to know. I ain't know nothing about that.
appreciate that,
Yep.
guys. Thank you very much.
For real.
Before I jump up, I'm gonna put the link in the chat so you guys will have it. Yeah, I said I thought you had covered it one time, but maybe I probably was mistaken.
Yeah,
I
that
said,
was somebody else that got. That wasn't me.
yeah, you've been playing in the Egypt streets too much. You've been doing some business shows. You gotta start the year off right now.
You know what? When I start doing that, then nobody watch. They just want to watch the funk. So I've been doing the channel like I'm a channel producer. Like what they like a producer is going to be looking for the numbers and but yeah, it's true. This year I want to talk more about business like as much as we can.
At least once a month.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Because they're tuning into you, and I'll just pop on and just share my little tidbit.
Right. That's how you get them.
That's right. I ain't no
Slide on
hater.
in.
I ain't even mad at it. I just pop on people's live and I'll share something, and then they'll be like, "Oh, come back," and I'll be like, "Okay, I'll wait a little bit. I'll come back." You know, I know how the people get down. I ain't even mad at it as long as they get the information. Because I'm gonna push out my workbook this year for all the compliance stuff because everything has changed. A lot of the websites have changed. A lot of requirements they're doing. So I just want to, and I'm kind of glad Garfield took all my videos down because a lot of it is not even relevant no more. A lot of the stuff, the sites have changed. So I have to revamp now, to get everything back up to par.
Dropping knowledge, that's for sure, man. I mean, especially with the stock market, man, it'd be on point, boy. I'm telling y'all. Y'all need to really support this sister, man, and start listening to her shows. She be trying. If you are trying to invest, this is the number one person you want to talk to right here. No doubt about it.
Yep. All right. So we talk about it. Smash. We do something once a month.
Word up. Yep. Thanks for tapping
I'll get
in.
the PowerPoints together to make it more beneficial, and I try to do out here and out there, keep it short, keep people going. A lot of stuff is changing in the tax world.
How the government contracted we going?
Oh, we still kicking it. We still kicking butt in it now. Right now, a lot of people are starting to protest, which is crazy because that just keeps us in what we're doing with the contracts, and the government is opening up some things. A lot of the valet parking is starting to open up again. We still doing our transportation thing, and we still
valet parking is easy, huh? But what do you have to be registered as? What do you have to be registered as to get a valet contract?
Just you just have to put the next code in your SAMs.
But my code, I mean, I only got one code. You can switch codes.
You can add. No, you can add.
Oh, you can add codes.
You have a primary, and then you just have all the others listed. So as long as it's listed in SAMs, you can go after it. And you know how you do a lot of entertainment stuff. So sometimes people say, okay, well, you got to have some experience. Well, hell, just start doing some valet parking. Do it when you're doing your events. That's your experience right there.
Oh yeah, I do got experience. Yeah.
Yeah. So those are starting to open back up because of the releasing a lot of COVID restrictions. And what I'm about to start looking for again is a lot of the drop shipping stuff, which was very easy to do. The VA has opened up a lot of their supply, a lot of medical supply stuff, which is easy to do. I'm about to get into the site now that they kind of got it narrowed down to how they want it and see where the the contract and stuff, but everything still applies. You know, certifications, that stuff's still the same to kind of get you in. If you're not certified, then I'll have to talk about that. So I'm trying to line some stuff up. Probably like the first hour of the shows, start putting out, you know, the how to's, and then we do what we do after that or whatnot. So I'm gonna try to line up January, try to make it very impactful, trying to get people back up to par on what they need to be doing in business. And we'll go from there.
Word up. Oh, they asked him, what's your channel?
My name, Monica Lamb, MONIKALAMB. I'm actually using my government name. So yeah, because I need like 200 and some subscribers. Damn it, y'all be put out all this info. Y'all don't be subscribing to my channel.
I ain't even subscribed. I didn't even know that was your channel. I'm about to subscribe today. I'm about to subscribe today. I didn't even know.
Yeah, I'm going over there right now.
Yeah, you gotta tell us.
Yeah, I do.
I'm on my way
I
right
do
now.
stream. Yeah, I'll do a stream because you know, I have to start doing some how-tos, because when I do that workbook, it's gonna be strictly for a lot of the compliance stuff, DOR, workman's comp, a lot of things of that nature. Real business, because I got like too many clients now. Sometimes I get overwhelmed with it. So I'm trying to come up with a workbook so I can train the trainer, so to speak. That's why I'm at with it. Try to do more training somebody in their organization so that they can be able to keep up with what they're doing, because I just can't keep up with the clientele. And I don't want to have personnel. So
hold on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you got 17 subscribers. My trip.
No, oh no, hold on, wait a minute. So
that's another one. That's another person.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what's going on?
Yeah, so no, I got
I
like
just
700.
subscribed to that one. Hold on, how do I do this?
Hold on, let me
I
see
see
what the
you.
name of it. No, try Miss Lamb, Miss Dr. Mo Lamb. Yep, try that one.
Okay, you said Miss
Dr.
Miss
Dr. Mo Lamb.
Okay, yeah. So I had to try to start another one because I needed to do some stuff for my humanitarianism with this honorary doctorate. So that's why I started the other channel. Because that's a whole different mission.
I'm gonna subscribe to that one, and I didn't know you had switched up.
When y'all find it, share it in the chat.
Okay, yeah. Let me find that one. I think I got it. I got it now. So that one has 778.
Thanks for rolling through, Taryn. Yeah, I appreciate the contributions, bro. That just made my day.
Yeah, I just subscribed to that one. So what's up with the other one? You don't need to subscribe.
I had to change it. Yeah, well, yeah, you could subscribe because I had to start changing it because somebody, I don't want to say his name, but the idiot took one of my scholarship videos and started saying I was scamming, and I had kids on there giving them the scholarship. You know, I do the $500 high school scholarship. And so he hit my channel, and all of a sudden I wasn't getting no subscribers. It was crazy. So I was trying to start another channel so I could start trying to shift it over just in case or whatnot. And then so that's what happened with the channel. This knucklehead, he still got that video up too. I was like, man, people crazy. That's why I stopped doing
I wonder, like, what can be done about people that do put out false information? You might need to Tasha K him. I have, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right? Because if you're really a professional person and you're not doing what they're saying you're doing, then there should be some type of repercussion for slandering people that's really legitimately trying to help our people.
Right, because I was live, and man, I said, somebody called me, another vet. They say, yo, you know, this guy put out you a scam. He got a whole 2 videos out there with you. I was giving out, you could see me and everything. Oh man, I cried. I said, oh snap, you know, and I was like, how do you scam giving somebody actual money? I don't understand that. I'm giving away money. What are you talking about? But anyways, I tried to do the whole little strike the channel thing, but it didn't really work out. So I guess I didn't do it right. Yeah, but he's a knucklehead to this day. He still does it. He popped up. Matter of fact, I was in JT the Pocket Watchers chat, and just, you know, offering my little contributions, and the guy popped up in there, and I mean, he went in on me, and I said, you know what? not about to do this with you today, but if you want to do your research, I promise you, you can do your research on me if you want to, but you're going to owe me a public apology because I promise you embarrass yourself. You tell TJ the pocket watcher to come research me if he wants to. You're going to embarrass yourself.
I think
so, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. Don't people make these YouTube allegations just to get some views? Don't trip off that. And thanks for all the help you give us.
High five. Hey, y'all keep doing what y'all do, and we'll talk. See, get us a good date. We do it once a month.
All right, here's the question. Thank you, Mo. Here's the question right here for the brothers and sisters on the panel. If you're sticking around, Mo, if not, peace to you. It goes, was Hannibal, this is a question asked by somebody in my Cash App. It says, what color is Hannibal? What color was Hannibal? Black lion?
Black African.
He was?
Now, based, what would we be basing all of the information on? Do we
have
any? Okay, I know about the one coin.
Yeah, he has a coin.
Based on that coin, then we're gonna say
Yep.
We have any other source material or primary documentation of any imagery of him, and then what other information will we be using to make the the conclusion?
His father was an African. His mother is European. So
hold on though, because when we say was an African, you know how they do with that. Right. They act like African don't mean black no more.
He's from a certain tribe that's will be from one of our ancestors or something that we're from. So
based on the coin, yes, but I don't know all the information that would be needed.
I used to have everything on his father, man. I would have to go look it up.
Yeah, to make a proper, a real 100% analysis. But that coin would put me in a 90 percentile. Yes, he's an African. But other than that, I don't know. But the coin, I think that's the only imagery we have of him.
And you have statements from Romans about him that seem
descriptive. Are they descriptive?
I think one of them is, man, it's been so long since I did a
people in the chat that he wasn't black.
Well, they would have to show some evidence that says he's not black.
They say look at his dad.
His dad is an African.
What does African mean? He get North African?
Based on that coin, we know what African means. But I don't know. But that coin is an African, phenotypically an African, and all this, that coin says a lot.
Yeah, that coin
says I don't know if that coin is authentic or what's going on. But if we have an imagery of him, and if that coin is anywhere 90% close to what he looked like, then I'm going to say he's an African. Now, if
that coin is authentic, I've never heard a scholar dispute that coin. That say that coin is not.
Yeah, pull up the coin if they, and then let them discuss that, because if that's the only thing we can go on for a descriptive term, I mean, that we can go on, I would say he's an African. But it could be some more information that may make me change my opinion. But yeah, I was watching this award show, right? They got mad at me. They said, man, we over here having fun. I said, I'm having fun too.
Who said that?
They got mad at me, man, because I was having
Who got mad at you?
The people who had the award show. I don't even want to say their name.
Oh, you talking about the okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so they had this award show, and I was just really, because I'm a deep thinker. So, what I espouse to, and most of us, what we espouse to, is what Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, Yeap, and them was talking about, that the source population is African. So they was giving us they gave us all these awards, these pseudo awards. So I just went ahead and just tabled it for them. So I said, basically, y'all saying that our foremost scholars are idiots. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we espouse. We're talking about what Dr. Clark and them talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So they didn't want to do that. They didn't want to say that Dr. Clark and them was some dummies. They said that they were just playing. But you see what I'm saying? I'm playing. So if y'all want to play like that, I can do that. I like to, put people in boxes like that, where you either gonna have to tell the truth or you gonna continue lying. So are we not talking about what Diop and them was talking about, as far as like what we saying, or no?
Now they say, hold on real quick. They say that this is Hannibal's daddy.
Oh, see, then that's gonna change.
Huh?
Because that ain't no African.
No, go ahead. Let me see what you're talking about.
No, they say Hannibal. Look.
Yeah, you right. Go ahead. Yeah, now read the caption on that.
It says something about oldest son.
Oh, read the caption where it says, talking about the image. What it says about the image right there.
More details.
It's got an explanation for that image.
Well, it's a marble bust reputed of Hannibal, originally found in the ancient state of Capua in Italy.
Damn, I wish I could go on there. It should say somewhere in there that this image does not necessarily represent the
Well, I think real... that's what reputedly means, right? Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I was taking out of that.
More detail. They might have changed it up. You know how Wikipedia be. So they might have changed.
Yeah, that's what reputedly means. According to what people say or believe, it means supposedly, basically.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So it's not 100%.
Right. It's not. They made that up. It's not even nothing they can say. That's
so you saying that ain't him, basically?
We don't know. That's not based on that reputed word. That's
a whole different story.
Well, they want us to look at his father, who's supposed to don't look black either.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Where's his father at? And so when we can see that, then I'll make another decision. But based on that coin,
I ain't looking at this shit that they wrote. They drew, the white people. They just drew that shit.
That ain't happening.
That's what they did. What is his father's name? I forget.
This is it, right? Hamilcar.
That was the coin right there. What was that coin right there that you just slid?
But that coin wasn't of him. I read it. It said it was of Hercules. That's Hercules on that coin.
Oh, okay.
Look, read it. A Carthaginian shekel dated to the mercenary war circa 241, 238 BC from an uncertain mint in North Africa, the head of Hercules.
Right.
So that ain't him.
That's not the coin, though.
Peace to Shep.
Yeah. I was just wondering, was that supposed to have been his daddy? But but Smash had already.
I see Shep and I see Tall God. Hey, Ruth. Peace to y'all.
Peace. What's up, fellas? Happy New Year's.
Happy peace, Chef. What's happening?
I'm chilling. Go ahead, y'all. Kicking some knowledge. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, I was trying to see was they saying he was black. I'm asking because the person asked me. I don't have the prowess to answer it.
Go to Hannibal's coin. Hannibal itself.
All right, hold up. Hannibal coin.
Mm-hmm. What's the likelihood of him being black, though? I think we should start there.
Where was he? Where was he at? Was he in Africa?
Yes, sir.
Oh no, if that's him, he dumb black. Hold on, y'all tripping. Ain't no question in that.
Yo, what's the likelihood?
See, but look, they trying not to say, I'm gonna share it. They trying not to say that this coin is of first of all, you're not putting no slaves on the coin. No silly shit. But look at that coin, Chef. What do he look like to you?
There it is right there.
That definitely have black features.
And then look at the elephant that he came through on. You know, his favorite elephant, the one that didn't die, the Syrian elephant. All the African elephants died.
Mm-hmm. So I've never heard no one dispute that coin. They say that coin is fake or anything like that.
So that's because you're not reading. All right. Now to jump to if you saying that there's no dispute about that coin, then you haven't read into it.
Go ahead and show me.
But look at all these white people. These are just coins, by the way, of the Punic Wars.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and show me something that you have read against that coin, and let me know where it came from. Go ahead.
I'm not. All right. So the first thing I asked was, what was the likelihood of Hannibal being black? And y'all said it's very high because James said he was African.
No, I didn't
right?
say he was African. I asked where was he born at? And
Yeah.
you said he was born in Africa.
Right.
So I
And then
just
y'all
laughed
start laughing.
because that's kind of like the likelihood of him being African or looking like that, and because he was born in Africa, it's kind of pretty high, Chef. If you ask
Yeah,
me.
but you equating black with African.
Ain't
like
that crazy?
Like the two are synonymous. Like it's not just what you call black people that live in Africa.
That's facts.
Yeah,
Right,
but hold on though, don't do that.
Especially during that.
For the most part, it is.
He was born in Carthage.
Right.
So
now that's North Africa, right?
Yeah. Well, right.
That would change some things, but also we're gonna have to look at time periods.
It was under Roman occupied Africa also. So that's a good argument.
Oh,
so not just hold on. Let's walk through it. Look, it's New Year's, y'all. Like we trying to get to the information. So you said the likelihood of him being black to you is high because he was born in Africa.
Right.
But then we have to establish that it's not just black people that live in Africa, right? Then you got to go to the particular place in Africa where he was born.
Right.
Now, is it a high probability that black people live in that northernmost part of Africa at around 300 BC?
Of course.
No.
Yeah.
He said no. Well,
yo,
check this out, Smash. I just put a link in the back chat, right? I got it's a video that just dropped today. I mean, it's recently, right? But it show you what people looked like in 1925 in Egypt.
All right, we're gonna look at that after we finish this
So
deal
he
right
talking
here.
about what you
We not in.
We got Chef. Hold on, we got Chef right now.
BCE.
Yeah.
Right, we not in Egypt though.
So let's look at 1925. You know what I'm saying?
He said he's not in Egypt though. That's his point.
Bro, we're not in Egypt.
That's North Africa.
Exactly.
So 1925. You can go to the Roman Empire that had all kinds of black people there. What is he talking about?
Listen, that's a fact. But Carthage was not part of the Roman Empire at this time.
Not yet, but you're right. But still, you have all kind of.
It was Phoenician.
You have black people in Libya. You have black people in Carthage. You have black people all over North Africa before the Romans got there and after.
All right.
Now,
So
give me this
Libyans
that you're talking about. Give me this writing that you're talking about against that coin. That's what I want from you.
Oh my God.
Where's that writing at?
Hold on. According to the Egyptians, let's go back even further to try to establish how the people would look in that region. According to the Egyptians, did the Libyans to the west look lighter than the Egyptians?
At what time period? What time period?
The Egyptian time period.
From the pre-dynastic period or during the new?
No, come on, bro. Forget
it. We gotta establish a timeline. Give me a timeline.
It don't matter. Y'all can continue.
Oh my God! You just can't paint a brush through the whole time of that period, bro. You gotta give
when the Egyptians, whenever the Egyptians drew depictions of Libyans.
Okay, I got you.
Why are you making this difficult?
That's fine. Now let me answer your question. Yes, they were.
I don't know that they drew them in pre-dynastic time. When we look at the walls, whenever they drew Libyans, did they draw the Libyans as being lighter than themselves?
Yes.
All right. So the people to the west of Egypt was lighter than the Egyptians. Now, you go even further to 300 BC, when the Phoenicians established the colony in North Africa. What would make you think that those people who was already light, according to the Egyptians, and then the Phoenicians settled there, that was from Western Asia, what would make you think that the people would then mysteriously become black?
Okay, let me ask you a question. So what would make you think that the pictures that they painted of the Libyans at that particular time period represented every Libyan? What would make you think that?
I don't, but the likelihood they would draw from a consensus of what they felt as though the Libyans looked like, though, right?
They drew.
They wouldn't draw the minority population, I don't think.
They were. I'm with you, Chef. I mean, so we can move forward. I mean, I'm right where you at.
Time period, who they was having to deal with.
I don't even think that from the way you just tabled this, it ain't even no more contention to be had. We got exactly where you at with it. So okay, now move forward.
Thank you. So moving up to the time of Hannibal, right? Mm-hmm. Now his family was a ruling, a part of the elite in Carthage, right? Mm-hmm. Even his name would suggest a Western Asian background to it, right? It even had reference to the god Baal, in his name. Now, is that an African god?
No. His mother was not an African. So we're not just saying that he's all African. No one's saying that.
I don't know what are you equating African to black again?
No, not in this particular case, because you make a good argument when you're talking about Roman occupied Africa.
I'm not even talking about Roman occupied Africa yet.
Well,
they were fighting against the Romans.
It's pretty close to that time. You're talking about during the Punic Wars, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's about to happen, right?
Yes, it's about to happen.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So now the question goes back to that coin. Now, if you can show something that refutes that coin, then you got a real good argument.
So all right, well, let's look up this mysterious coin that we believe is actually Hannibal.
But hold up, slow down on Black Line. What do we got to do with that coin being associated with Hannibal? Who brought that theory out? Like, I don't believe it was some African people that did that, right?
No, probably not.
So how do we get the blame for hold on for drawing the conclusion based on what we seen that he could be black?
No, we don't get the blame, but we get the blame when we run with it. When more data come
I thought they drew
the. He said we ran with it.
I thought they drew the.
Yeah, what else we supposed to do when we look at a coin that look like that?
I mean, that coin was actually found. It's not something that was just printed, like in the 20th century or something.
I thought they was doing that from the depiction of that map of supposed to have been Hannibal.
Doing what? What you mean?
That map that's circulating around that's supposed to be him. Some type of map that he's supposed to be on. I thought they was drawing that depiction from that map.
Well, the coin? You talking about the coin?
No, I'm talking about a map. There's a map that people.
But I think that map is Mansa Musa or something.
Oh yeah, I know about that map, but I've never.
I think that's the map. You getting that, and he looks similar in that map. He got a crown on.
Yeah.
So I think you're confusing that map with the Hannibal coin.
I've never seen a map referred to have anything to do with Hannibal. That'll be new for me.
Hey, I just wanted to say peace to Smash, man. Happy New Year's, man. I just wanted to drop in. And
Corey, what up?
I don't even know what the topic is. I just saw you came in, saw you was live. I just wanted to drop in and say Happy New Year's. I know that you celebrated your New Year's a little bit later than us last night, so I just wanted to make it official. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that. Same to you. I see you got the Just for Men chin looking real nice right now, boy.
Right, you know what I mean? It's New Year's, you know what I mean? I do my no shave. I start my no shave in November, and I go to about March, and then I clean up. You know what I'm saying?
Word up. Yeah, appreciate you stopping through. We ain't talking about shit though. I think Chef was trying to get beat up. What was happening? I wasn't even really listening. Are you winning right now, Chef?
It came out on a mission by itself.
He just having some fun,
you know. Trying to make us be responsible for finding the Hannibal coin and associating it with African people.
Like I said, I haven't heard nobody refute that coin.
We wrong.
Talked about that coin before, though.
You never looked into it, though. But be honest, fellas. Did y'all ever really research it?
I never researched the coin. I'm so honest about that. I don't even know if that's really him. We might be pseudo. Because the source we just went to didn't say nothing about Hannibal. So somebody showed a coin where it say Hannibal.
Oh man, that's a primary source.
I know, but it didn't say Hannibal on the source that we was looking at.
To a legitimate site where that coin is.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was a coin selling site. I feel you.
Man told me I haven't read enough on it. Now he ain't looked into it enough. Man, come on, bro.
Look, you can show me right now. Boy, it's on you. I laid out my case.
Yeah, that never really was.
Hey, James, I'm about to hand you the host for a second.
Right on.
Hey, Black Lion, I laid out my argument, right? You came back with the coin again. Now, it's up to you to show me that coin is actually Hannibal. Go.
I said the coin is a primary source, and I haven't heard no one refute it. You said I haven't read up enough on it, so it's on you to show me what I haven't read, Sheriff. What haven't I read?
About this coin, obviously.
What? Show me.
I'm all right. Okay. And so everything is gonna be on me.
No, he got you. Because you made the claim that he hadn't read on it.
Right.
Nah. I'm taking black people away from y'all.
No, because you made the claim. We talked about this last night. Hold on, he can't hear me.
All right, I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna do this.
Chef, you made the claim though. We talked about this last night.
Exactly.
You made the claim.
No, they made the claim that the coin was Hannibal.
I said no one has refuted the coin. You said I haven't read up enough about it. I said, okay, well, show me what I haven't read.
That's the claim I'm talking about. You said he didn't read enough.
I remember Smash.
Okay, well, I made it up. I made it up.
When we looked at old boy beat the coin up though.
Oh, somebody beat it up already?
We watched me and you. You was on the panel with us, Smash with old boy.
Yeah.
Metatron beat that coin up.
Oh, I don't remember, but I don't remember. But I want to see that though.
We had that discussion.
Yeah, they messing with Metatron tough.
And please.
I think that's refuted by better scholars. So peace to the panel, everybody.
Oh, I think you got. Wait, is that you talking now? I thought that was the YouTube. Is that you talk?
This is Talk Out There, yes, sir.
Peace to you.
Yeah, it sounds like you in the background.
Happy New Year to everybody, man.
Happy New Year, bro.
Why your mic sound like you 10 feet away from it?
Oh, I
He
don't know.
might be in like an empty room or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Like, it sounds like an echo.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm in front of my computer. Let me see if I can, I don't know, maybe I need to do a headphone hookup or something.
It's all good. We hear you. It just sound different.
We can hear you, though. It's all good.
It's not like you muffled or something. Yeah.
But what you was about to say, though?
Oh, well, as it pertains to this, I guess my question would be, none of us really have any information on this topic. It's kind of I guess somebody from the chat posed the question, but we don't seem to have any good information. But I've seen that coin refuted by better scholars than Metatron. So that's not an argument I really stick to much to Black Hannibal and in the overall scheme of things, and why I take part in the Black Nile Valley civilization, Black Egypt argument is really to solidify our genius. You know what I mean? And even when we start getting into the Middle and Late Kingdom, it does nothing because I always say, and I'm sure y'all might have heard me say this before, but Egypt already reached the zenith by the fifth dynasty. So if we the pyramid builders, meaning black people, and black people had the math and science and astronomical knowledge behind all that, then that really is really, that shuts the door on everything. Like that gives us black people claim to that.
I've seen promoted by many scholars. So we both are at an impasse then, if that's the case. So maybe there is a back and forth going. Maybe it's still being argued. I don't know. I have to look more into it. But I've seen scholars promote that coin and call it a primary source. So
if you're just talking about the coin, if that's the person that's Hannibal supposed to depict in the B, I think scholars still, they still going over it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
That's why I asked about the map and his stories. And there's other things about Hannibal that they don't have to just stick to with just the coin. And I don't know if this is the way that people are trying to move the goalposts to say that he's not black or whatnot because they're trying to use the also the name. So I'm trying to understand what is the preference of the question. That's my.
Well, I think it's just we're trying to figure out what background was Hannibal from. I mean, they're doing it right now. They're getting ready to make a movie. I think when Denzel Washington is getting ready to play Hannibal or something. So I heard the arguments going back and forth from people on that. What race was he? Was he black? Was he white? And such. So, but Chef makes a good point when he brings.
That's kind of cold blooded, though, right? I don't think we would feel right, if Adam Sandler was playing, Malcolm X or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like that wouldn't be. I don't think that would be too.
It wouldn't be, but
But they had a movie called They had a movie called
Sandler is. We don't know for sure when it comes to Hannibal. Now, I would say that he was black. Every depiction I've ever seen of him has been black. I've never really seen one of him that was white. That was really applied to him.
Well, if he ain't black, that automatically means he got to be white.
Exactly. Why do Europeans have a stake in that? He definitely wasn't European unless he was like Roman. Was his mother
European? No, he was. I don't think he was European. No, I don't think that.
Isn't his mother European?
He was a North African.
I think he was African. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he was a North African, then he.
Let's type in his mother real quick and see where she come from.
Mm-hmm. But if he was a North African, is there a high percentage that he was black? That's the.
No.
I mean, that's
no. There's a high percentage that he was North African.
If he came from Nigeria, then he'd be black. He would be black. We wouldn't even be questioning it.
Oh,
right?
Yes,
that's the point that I think that y'all.
That's not true.
That y'all missing.
But Chef, you acting like we still trying to push hard for this black Hannibal argument. Nobody is. You keep trying to go down that lane.
But I think that's what they trying to do, though.
That's where he
going. We got a question from the audience. They want to know.
I'm just saying, maybe not. I don't know, but it sounded like that's where Black Lions line of argument was going.
Only because the question was asked from the audience. They wanted to know, was he black or white? And this is something that's being pushed back in the world of academia. So it's not just like the audience is off. They running with the same standards that's ran in the world of academia, because that's a question there too.
A piece to the panel.
Well, he's neither black or white in the same way that a Chinese guy is
neither black nor white.
Peace. What's happening, Gullah?
What's good?
Gullah, Happy New Year.
What happened? I was gonna say Hannibal wasn't even really North African. Hannibal was a Middle Eastern. He was a Phoenician. He was Carthaginian.
Right. I said that.
Yeah, but he spent most of his adult life in North Africa.
Yeah, he probably would have been by then. The Phoenicians assimilated with North Africans by then, but they already would have been a related people. They both speak Afro-Asiatic languages anyway.
What's his? Let me try.
He was of the Mediterranean stock. How about that?
That's why when he went all up in Spain and stuff, he probably looked just like those people.
Right.
Yeah, he was in a
he probably looked like the Young Turks. He probably looked similar to the Young Turks.
Yeah, he was of the Afro-Asiatic scope.
You say he
so are we saying his color wasn't black though?
Didn't you just say Chef just said he was born in Africa? What
he would have been swarthy. He would have been swarthy, but you know what I'm saying? By then, this dude a Phoenician. Like this dude would have had a little bit of Greek in him by then. You know, the Phoenicians, some of the Phoenicians
but Italians could have been considered swarthy though.
From the sea people, you know what I'm saying? But no, he would have been like a North African, Middle Eastern type of dude, you know what I'm saying? But probably with a little bit of Amazigh admixture, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, mostly was Phoenician. They Carthaginians or Phoenicians. They speak Semitic languages. His name is damn Hannibal, the fucking glory of Baal with damn Canaanite.
So he's saying that he cannot be black because his name is Hannibal.
God,
what's his name?
Like,
he worships
yeah,
a fucking
he could be black, yo.
He worships a Canaanite deity. He's a Canaanite.
He can be black, right? He can be black.
But he wasn't.
There's a small possibility, right? We cannot rule it out, but the likelihood of him being black, I'm not rocking with it.
No, he wasn't, bro. Look at the images of his father and his brother.
So you're not rocking with Denzel playing him as Hannibal.
You don't have real images of his father, bro.
No, I think it's inaccurate.
I think we could all agree on that. Is anybody that doesn't agree, that thinks that's adamant that Hannibal was black? I don't see the evidence for other than that.
It's enough African. It's enough African stories for Denzel to play other than Hannibal, yo.
That's true. That's very, very true.
That nigga can go play Mansa Musa.
But he did play a Moor before. I saw the movie. So it's not the first.
I can respect that. That was Othello.
Yeah, he played a Moor.
But in 2016, they had a movie called Egyptian Gods. Anybody seen that movie?
Yeah, it was horrible.
I saw it.
What was the color of those people that portrayed them? Those.
Yeah, Tahuti, he was black though.
Yeah, and it kind of seemed like he was gay. Yo, no, that was what was wild about the whole thing. That's like, you know what I'm saying? They had him acting kind of feminine when he was. Well, no, was he Patard? Hold on. Maybe I'm talking about a different movie. I think he was
gotta be because he wasn't acting feminine at all.
Yeah, he was to me. Yeah, they had him acting feminine. That's the actor that played Black Panther that died, right?
What?
I don't think that's him.
I'm trying to make sure we talking about the same movie.
Maybe.
Yeah. That is him.
And he walked around with his hands behind his back, and he was saying like he was real smart, but it kind of seemed like he was feminized.
Talking about Chaz Bowen, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the movie in general. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect.
You have on no purple and pink or nothing like that. I mean, what are you saying?
I'm just saying, man. I pay attention
just to show that even in Egypt, you cannot have.
I'm just talking about the way they had them act.
People portraying themselves and the gods and all that. So.
The whole depiction was wrong. I mean, it wasn't just him. I mean, we just brought up the ethnicity of the gods, Heru, and it was Set. Even Ra was a European. So like, the whole thing was foul. I mean, we ain't just got to focus in on him. But I'm just talking about what I noticed about him, even though he was the one black character in the movie of significance.
It says that he was born in Carthage, ancient Carthage. So where's this Phoenician thing coming from?
Let me share my screen.
Have y'all ever looked at Go ahead, Chef. I don't want to veer the conversation off. Go ahead.
Can I share my
line?
screen?
He asked the question or something. He said something about he was born in Carthage.
Well, Chef
Africa James, he want to share the
screen.
Share the screen. He can
It
share.
say only the host can share.
Oh, wait a minute now. See, Smash. He didn't set everything up. So let me see what's gonna happen. What kind of?
All I do is just go allow screen share.
Do y'all agree that we can't depict Black
see.
kings and queens as being, portraying good stuff? Only, or y'all see that as
multiple? Okay, hold on. Let's see if you can share now, Chef.
Yep.
You can?
Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Okay. Appreciate that, Corey.
Yeah, right on, John. What was you saying, that good guy? You said something. You got your mic muted.
No, I don't want to derail the conversation. Go ahead.
Okay.
Is my screen sharing?
Yeah, we see your
user.
Something going on. This look like a phone or something.
It's the iPad.
Well, I see what he's saying. His name is a Semitic Phoenician name, but he was born in Carthage. They're talking about his name as being Phoenician. I get it now. Okay.
So who was ruling Carthage at that time?
Let's see here.
Man, like 2 weeks ago, I would have been able to pop that right off the top of the head too.
Right. It's been so long.
Yeah, I feel you.
But he was born between 247 and 183 or 181 BC.
Do y'all see this?
Yes, we can see it. Let's say Hannibal.
Let's say Hannibal.
All
right.
And then it says reputedly, as Smash pointed out,
right?
Supposedly or maybe.
All right.
That's what that means.
Okay. All right. Let me do this, y'all.
Right.
Relax. It say this Capuan bust reportedly of Hannibal. Now let's click it. All right. Now it says this Capuan bust reputedly of Carthaginian general Hannibal is regarded as the best known image of him. We have no other image.
Damn, you skipped a higher. I thought it said made of marble. Okay, I thought so. You just
no.
Okay,
he's doing some commentary there.
Yeah, I thought he was reading. Like,
right.
It
says this Capuan bust reputedly of Carthaginian general Hannibal is regarded as the best known image of him. All right. It's a made of marble. It was discovered in the Italian city of Capua in 1667.
Right,
and it's housed.
Everything in 1667, bro. In the 17th century. They was whitewashing everything. This is not a good source.
No, that's when it was found, bro.
That's when it was found.
They dug it up.
Or believe.
That ain't when they made the statue is from when? What century is this statue from, Sheffrin? Or the bust?
I don't know.
Can you go to where the source of the statue?
It just said right here that the identity is in you moving so
I see
fast.
unknown.
It's been reputed.
It has been disputed.
But
Naples Museum catalog of 1888 put a question mark in its attribution to Hannibal. According to E. McDonald, the bust features a cloak of a Roman commander, and then they got his name right there. So see what I'm saying? Like, cut it out, Chef.
We have to go to where. Hold on. We have to go to where that statue. Where they get the statue from?
James.
So this ain't even a good source to be trying to.
Shouldn't be your
So
boss.
let's just leave it alone.
James,
I mean, both of them. All of this is in dispute, basically.
James, you wow,
bro. There's no aspect of science that ain't in dispute, bro.
Hey Corey,
you have to find out where the source says.
listen, he wild because he'll
They
argue that
dug
North
it up.
Africa.
I mean,
He'll
from
argue that
Italy.
North Africa is
What
Africa,
you
but
saying,
he'll say
Dudley?
Hannibal is a sub-Saharan African or some shit.
Who said that?
You
No, I'm
arguing
not.
about
I'm
this
saying that both sources are in dispute. We don't know what he looked like based on but this right here is not a good
We're the
source.
other
I
source
mean,
that says
and
that's the best one.
basically, I don't know if
the
y'all
next
see what y'all did do is y'all pulled this up and we found out.
Can we
this
scroll
is-
down to what it says the
No,
sources
What do
and
it say
reference?
about that? Hey, you using Wiki,
Listen,
Chef?
James,
Go pull
James.
up that coin
I'm
and see
just
what
trying
it
to
say
finish
about
doing
that.
what I was doing.
Yeah, pull up the coin and see what it say about that on Wiki.
Right.
Hey, but James, this one said
Go down
this
to the
is the best
reference
one.
though.
Give me the next best? Do y'all have the
I don't even know. I mean, this is just something y'all done pulled out y'all. Y'all be
I know it's got to at
I'm
least be like something that they say.
But listen, we need to show the people where they getting this reference from.
No,
so
I pulled it up so I could be like y'all just overrunning the point that I'm trying to make.
Yeah, go ahead and make the point, Chef.
All right. Now, right here is saying that this bus was the best known source of Hannibal that we have so far. Right? Now, y'all gonna have to pull up that coin and put that against this.
But damn, you went right to the next
Hold on,
paragraph.
it says
Slow down.
unknown.
Everybody slow down. He didn't even read the next paragraph where it says identity.
Don't have to.
Yo, that's crazy.
Don't have to.
I mean,
hold on. Right under the source, it says unknown.
It says that the bus identity has been disputed, like right there.
All right,
like you can't even.
So now,
you can't even
that's the first thing we
like,
read.
That's crazy.
That was
like,
the first thing we read, though, James.
If it's being disputed, why are we reading it?
So this first paragraph is a lie, is what y'all saying.
I mean, I didn't make them put as the identity. I didn't make them put that.
Next paragraph a lie? Is that what you saying?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Scroll down a little bit, Shepard.
They said this the best one. Of course, it's been repudiated. Like what hasn't been repudiated?
So hold up, Chef.
Like,
can you put up
the? It says
unknown
under the caption.
It
says unknown.
We haven't even established a date for this thing, man. Like, what are we?
All right, it says unknown.
All right, so let's look up let's read this first part again. It says this Capuan. Listen. It says this Capuan bust, reputedly of Carthaginian general Hannibal, is regarded as the best known image of him.
And what's the source
Now,
on it?
the reason why I pulled this up is
Not right
because
there. Not right there. What does the word reputedly mean?
Hold on. The reason why I pulled this up because y'all was saying that coin
we didn't say
basically was the best image.
Man.
What?
We didn't say anything.
Black Lion did. You did.
Okay. Let me mute out then, because I know you said we though. I didn't say this, so let you and Black Lion y'all do y'all thing. Hold on.
Let's go. The coin I'm talking about is found at 208-207 BCE.
Now, you pull that up.
What's the date of your bust?
He ain't got one.
Hold on.
He got one.
Say 19th century. Hold on. 19th century iconographer Francis Polsky believed the bust instead of Hannibal shows the ideal representation of a hero from the silver coins of denarius of Phoenicia. And then British scholar W.H.D. Rouse defended the bust's identification as Hannibal. See, y'all now reading.
And the day that bus is when?
They don't have a date.
They don't have a date.
They don't have a date.
Okay.
It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
No, it's not ridiculous.
That means that
you don't have a.
It's what they say. It doesn't mean that it's a fact.
Right. So some is arguing it's not him, and some are arguing it is him. Y'all see that, right?
That's from word of mouth, right?
What?
There's no evidence.
I can't do this.
There's no radio
It's New
arbitrage.
Year's.
You got nothing here, bro.
That's what reputedly means. It means that
that was a good try.
Damn, Chef. Boy,
I don't think y'all understand
how what y'all be really on.
How people what the word plausible means and things like that, and repudiated in science and shit like that, right? And then when they use language like this is the best thing that we have so far, right?
Right.
That what it's saying is right now, this is what we got. This is the best thing we have to say that this looks like. This is what Hannibal looked like. This statue is of Hannibal.
It didn't say the coin. It didn't say that coin.
Corey,
it didn't say that coin.
And in science, listen.
That means something different than
what I said. Second though, Black Lion, I wasn't done. In science, that's the highest you can't get no higher than that in science. If they say that this is probably, if in science, if they use the words probably or the best, bro, this is archaeology. You think archaeology ain't a scientific discipline?
Oh man, that's not true. It's not probably.
You think history ain't you think history ain't a scientific discipline, bro?
Probably.
Corey, how many scholars agree with this? Corey, you only see one
when a
that
nigga
agree
tell
with
you
it.
for a fact. If a nigga tell you in any scientific discipline that this is a 100% fact, you run as far away from that nigga as you can.
Nobody said it's a 100% fact. Corey.
The fact that they gave y'all the fact that they reached the highest bar. Hold on.
None of that.
They gave you the highest bar that they could reach, bro.
They
That's
didn't
not satisfactory for you.
Bar they can reach. That's a lie. That's not the highest bar they can reach.
Probably is as high as it goes in science, bro. It don't go no higher than probably.
It's the highest. Not.
I think that's why we deal with King Tut and all of them, because we have actual bodies, and then when we go there, y'all get mad.
What is Black Lion saying against what I just said about probably? Go ahead.
Okay, what's more probable? Like they say that Jesus.
That's what probably means, bro.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, slow down. Hold on.
Wrong with this
hold
guy?
on, one at a time, and then slow down. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up. Hold on, slow down.
Okay.
Let me pull up a source, and then we're gonna read what this says, since y'all want to read what the coin is talking about.
Yeah, read the sources, because I got plenty.
Hold on, they pulled up Wikipedia. Hold up, this is what this says.
Before you even look at a coin.
Hold on,
So
man.
like
Don't
worry about it, James.
Hold on, you gotta
get
have
that
some
coin out the
discipline.
way, because I got
to
some
pull out.
scholarship.
Y'all asked for the source on what it said about the coin, so I'm just gonna just read it. So like, damn, just slow down. Let me read this little
What source is this? What's the name of this source?
It's Wikipedia, like what Chef pulled out. So slow down.
That's fine.
Let me just read this one paragraph, Corey, please. Okay, it ain't. It says the description. It says English. It says Hannibal Barker. The coin of Hannibal Barker are said to be carbon dated to the time of Hannibal between 427 and 183 BCE, while later European-looking images of Carthaginian generals are reportedly dated a century or more after his death. So what they're saying is this image right here is dated to the time when the man was fucking living. But these European images the Shefton pulled out, they saying is a century or more after his death. So now we're gonna use mathematics as Africans and say that more than likely this is what he looked like, because this is close to it. So now y'all can go ahead and do what y'all do. I'm mute now. So peace.
Why is nobody pulling up?
He said, "What? Why is it like? Why is it likely that that's the coin again?" Chef,
see how slow
likely and probable is all I need.
Loving. This is what I love. I'm speaking
English
because
I'm
not speaking Spanish. Hold on, Corey. I'm not speaking Spanish, Corey.
I didn't say you was. I just said English. I didn't hear it, bro. I didn't hear it. Go ahead. I just wanted to know
why was what I said.
Because I was distracted, bro. Calm down. Don't be so defensive. I'm actually trying to hear you out.
Well,
because
Corey don't do that now. He gonna have some contention, boy.
No, he said it's likely, and I'm trying to tell him that's all I need is for him to show me likeliness. I don't need him to show me 100% fact. probable or likely is the highest thing that I need. So he's saying
so
it's likely that this coin is the one.
No,
so go ahead. Why did you
so
say
hold
that?
on. So word. Hold on. Let me talk to Corey. So bam. So Corey said he need likelihood, all this, and probability, and that's all he needs. So as soon as I give you this likelihood, you're gonna concede and say, yeah, that's about that. That sound about right. That's what you're saying. So
it's gotta be
hold on, let me pull it back up.
You can't just pull some shit out the ass.
I'm gonna pull it right back
up
it's likely. For you, and I'm gonna tell you why it's likely. Okay? Watch how simple this is. Now, what this says is when this coin was carbon dated, right?
Mm-hmm.
See that right there? It says it was carbon dated. Let me read the whole thing. It says Hannibal Barker, the coin of Hannibal Barker, are said to be carbon dated to the time of Hannibal between 247 to 183 BCE, which is the time he was living. It says, while later European looking images, which is what Chef showed, right? Of a Carthaginian general are reportedly dated a century or more after his death. You understand what I just said? So that means these images hold on.
James,
it means that the images that Chef
I'm gonna let you get it all the way out.
Is 1 century. That means 100 years, Corey. You don't understand.
Yep.
Or later.
I don't know what a century is. You're right, James. Go ahead.
I mean, because you acting slow. So I guess this is how we got to talk to people when
I don't know why.
What's going on?
I asked the question, and I actually.
So now that you got all the information that you need, what is your conclusion, Corey, about this image? Compared to
what it says is go back up to the sentence, bro.
Man, I'm not doing that. If you don't get that, I'm sorry.
You don't even have to.
I'm not doing that.
Listen, bro. It says the coin.
You can break that down somewhere else, Corey. But we didn't already show that.
Okay, so you asked me a question, so you tell me I can break it down
based on mathematics and likelihood that you
right.
But you still.
So can I explain to you now, bro?
Go ahead.
So
let me mute out, man, because I can't take it. Y'all crazy.
The sentence said that it was carbon dated to the time of Hannibal, right? And then it talked about the other statues with date. They was like that's not convincing because the statue was older than the other. What does that have to do with the actuality that is goddamn Hannibal? I don't give a damn which one of them is later or early.
So you think Jesus is real?
Hold on. Did y'all hear that?
And you pull something up on Wikimedia.
That's what you got your link from.
No. You went to Wikimedia.
Yo, that's crazy. You got your
all right, I'm gonna let you finish.
Wikipedia. Then I pulled up Wikipedia now.
No, you went to Wikimedia.
I want to read something whenever y'all gonna let me, boy.
Let me.
You gonna put it up on the screen, Robert?
Yeah, I want to share my screen because I want to go back to the great God Chef's comments about, what's the likelihood of, I want to deal with the likelihood of something. And
y'all do know he pulled up Wikimedia comments.
I feel you, God, but I want to go back.
No, why did I say that though?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, but I want to go back to the statement about the likelihood
comments
of Hannibal being black, dealing with North Africans. We're talking about North Africans. You was talking about the light skin being depicted and yada 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 yada. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring out some primary sources, and that's what I like to deal with. I'm a dangerous magi. I like to bring out them primary sources that's gonna deal with you and your light skin Libyans. Let me know when you're ready. When I can share my screen, King James. I'm waiting on y'all.
Hey James, you see that Wikimedia comments?
Yeah, I seen that.
Okay. All right, we'll deal with that later. But go ahead.
Yeah, but where do you find the coin on Wikipedia? What does it say on there?
Happy New Year, great God. Peace to you, great God. Happy New Year.
But
all right, so
I'm gonna just let you know you stepped in shit, James. But go ahead, Rob.
All right, hold on. Let me share my screen. All right, yeah, this is just all I wanted to do. I want to share my screen so that way we can get into some primary sources first.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Now, what's your contention with me again?
My contention is, God, that all them Libyans ain't light skinned.
Okay.
And we about to deal with that right now. We're gonna deal with that with some ancient historical accounts. Because that's what I love to do. I like to go deal with primary evidence and historical accounts and, precious white people that have to verify what we see right before our very eyes, like this another primary source being this coin, which is the only true depiction that we have of Hannibal. Let that be a reminder to everyone that's listening. Yeah, it is. All right, guys. So is my screen sharing or what's good? No, we didn't.
Yeah,
the coin right there.
I think I put it to where everybody.
That was from Wikimedia Commons.
Yeah, I got that.
Hold
up, I'm looking.
I'm gonna say it 2 more times, and then maybe y'all gonna get it.
Yeah, just calm down. Because this.
All right, go ahead, Rob.
And not only that, he still didn't even interpret that right, though, Shepard. Like it's fine. It's from, but
I really
at least you can interpret that right. He didn't even interpret
what that comment said. That it dated.
He didn't even interpret the sentence
like
right.
You act like people can't read. That's
bro.
What I hate
you just
about
demonstrated that on screen. Reading ain't just reading the words; it's comprehending too.
All right. Go ahead, Robert.
My screen sharing now.
Mute out, and let Robert do what he does.
Is my screen sharing?
Yeah, we see.
Yes, sir.
Is my screen sharing?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna pull up a picture of a white man that's older than the picture that James got, and I'm gonna say, yeah, this is the real picture of James because this one's older. you see, I'm like, look at the line of reasoning y'all doing.
Every time you talk, man, back pro just pop right off. I don't know what your problem is. Anyways, go ahead. All right, this is from africaresource.com. I want to read this excerpt here. It says the original indigenous Berbers were the North African ancestors, the present day dark brown peoples of the Sahara and Sahel, mainly those called Fulani, Tuareg, Zenaga of southern Morocco, Kunta and Tebu, the Sahel countries, as well as other dark brown Arabs now living in Mauritania, let's keep that on deck, living in Mauritania and throughout the Sahel, include the Trasra of Mauritania and Senegal, the Maghreb, as
we lost Robert.
Well, something be wrong. Even in that sentence, like I could tell, like even the couple words that we did catch,
that was
like
blackology.
No, it wasn't even blackology. He just wasn't even interpreting that right. Like
I just put the definition of probable in the back chat. Please read
bad
it.
Connection.
You got bad connection.
Yeah,
you need
got
somebody
a bad
to pull
connection,
up.
Robert.
You want me to pull up what you was looking
No,
at?
I want y'all to do it, G. I want to do it, man. It's bad, man. It's bad service over here in this where I'm at, man. Out here in
pulled
North
up
Carolina, man.
he pulled up.
Let me get right, and I'm gonna pop back in, y'all. I'm gonna pop back in.
Not the scientific probable,
yeah, I know
right?
Probable means
it's a difference. It's two different realms that
the
word probable is
it's
in.
likely.
Yeah, show the difference. It's in the back
this
chat.
Nigga, word semantics. What's up with these word semantics, though, Corey? Probable. If it's probable that I'm gonna go see my mother tomorrow,
that's as high as I need. That's the highest standard in science. That's right. That's what probable is.
It's probable.
Right.
Huh?
So we talking about likelihood.
What
we
you
talking
say,
about,
Black Lion?
you know what I'm saying?
Not possible, but probable.
Who said possible? When did possible come out of my mouth on this stream?
Oh, you didn't say possible?
I never said it on this stream at all.
It's probable.
Okay. So what's probable?
That mean more than likely.
Probable is the highest bar you can ask for. I said it. I done said it like 10 times by now.
What's the source on that, brother? Concrete Corey?
Don't worry about it, man. As soon as I can get up in, I got to get some service, man. It's a damn shame.
Are you disputing that?
I'm asking you, what are you basing that claim on? What scientist has made that claim? Are we believing
No, scientists don't have to make that claim, bro, for that to be what it is, bro. So go ahead and show me otherwise. So probable is a higher standard than probable? Go ahead, tell me.
No.
Why are you distracting, though, Corey? Hey, let me try to set Sam. That's
Well, go ahead. I
distraction
ain't
at
trying to
this
distract.
point,
I
bro.
just
Like,
wanted to be clear on what probable is.
yeah.
I just wanted to be clear on that.
Probable is the
I'm about to
highest
try to
standard of
share my
science.
He
screen.
kept thinking I was saying possible. I don't know how he got possible out of probable.
If I did, I was wrong. I apologize. Go ahead.
Can you please
You
show
proved Corey point,
science?
Black Lion.
Would you show science that
I
says that
just read it
probability
in the back
is the
chat.
highest form of science?
If he's not saying possible, yeah, you're right.
No, he said probable.
Okay.
That's what we
Okay, I
read
said
in the wiki article.
That's what we read in the wiki article. I said
It's my
likely,
screen
probable.
sharing, man.
I understand.
Is my screen
So
sharing?
we up 30. Go ahead. Robert Rain,
No,
it's
you
on
losing,
you.
God. I'm about to. Is my screen sharing?
Yes, sir. But you only got 11%.
Yeah, because I'm about to throw an anthropology. Yeah, oh God, it's bad. Hey, I'm about to throw anthropologists in the mix. It's going, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be in the red by 30.
Okay.
Here we go. Westerners have chosen. Here we go. The Westerners chosen to concentrate on the most recent world of the Arab and Berber speaking peoples and present it as if it.
I don't think somebody want him to read that.
Yeah.
It ain't me. I want him to read it, but
that's
great.
bad.
It's a damn.
Yeah, so
way across the world to get some service around here. We're gonna try it again in a minute, God. See, they don't want me to get in the game. They know I'm coming through, man. Like Kobe, RP to the black mama. I ain't coming back. I'm coming to, you know. Yeah, true indeed. Yeah, I'm coming to take heads out, cause y'all gonna give us back black. We coming back with a vengeance. Hey, let me park.
you
man.
might want to upgrade that data plan because every time you pull up a
Nah,
website,
G, this is as good as you
lose
gonna
your
get with
bandwidth.
AT&T, God. This is an iPhone 14 Plus and this AT&T. You ain't
That
gonna
don't
get no
mean you
better.
got your data plan is up.
Nah, my
Where every
data
time
plan
you open up your
is
website,
unlimited.
your
It's
bandwidth
unlimited, God.
go
It's
back.
unlimited. It's unlimited, G. These gigs ain't no problems over here, man, except for
Hey,
this
listen,
service.
it seems like every time you open up the website, your bandwidth blank
Yeah, I
out.
know
I'm
what you're
just saying.
saying. You
That's
know
all
what I'm
I'm saying.
saying? But that's because I'm traveling. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Oh, I
always
hear
on the
you.
move. I'm in a different part of North Carolina now, and AT&T for some reason ain't doing this thing over here. But let's try it one more game. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no cricket. This ain't no Boost Mobile.
That
This
ain't
top of the
that ain't the
line,
Obama
AT&T.
plan, is it? Go ahead.
Huh?
That ain't the
Nah,
Obama plan.
this ain't that.
Hey,
mixed
DQ,
cellular.
thanks for that. All right,
You know
so
what I'm saying?
DQ goes to the source. It says, I assume that you are referring to the coin depicting a profile with black African features on the obverse and an elephant on the reverse. It says this coin has appeared on several sites which claim that it provides that it proves that the great Carthaginian general Hannibal Barca was a black sub-Saharan African without citing any information as to the provenance of the coin, right? And then it says—
It said it was older, though.
Right, it says it is not Carthaginian. I'm going to say this again. It says that this coin is not Carthaginian in the first place, but it is Etruscan. It was minted during the late 3rd century BC in Etruria in an area located within the north central part of Italy, then in the heartland of the Etruscan civilization. There are no inscriptions on the coin to identify the man. The person is not wearing a wreath, which was always included in the depiction of a general or other kind of leader. There is not enough evidence to conclude that the coin depicts Hannibal just because there is an elephant, an Asian one, on the reverse. The Carthaginian coins of Carthaginian generals show an African elephant.
And the crazy part is Smash already knew that because we read this source somewhere else. Was it here or it might have been on Garfield? Because
we know the story. That's not Hannibal, y'all.
Yeah.
And the coin
oh
was
boy,
minted.
oh boy beat
The
this up.
coin was minted before Hannibal was born. Do y'all get that?
Yeah, all right, check it
the
out. But I want to go back to them light-skinned Libyans about the probability because all the sources that we're going to read is going to say they don't know.
Minted before Hannibal was born.
Yes, and your bus was found in 16.
After he was born.
Well, at least somebody.
At least he was born before.
At least he was born.
Well, hold on. So I don't want to hold on. So you hold on. So Chef,
the nigga was
hold
born.
On, watch this. Hold on. So where does this source from? Where is this source from right here?
Wikimedia Commons.
What?
The same place yours was.
You got to be shitting.
Chef, his source was
hold
good,
on,
Chef.
you got to be playing.
No, that's not Wiki Commons though.
All right.
But you was gonna diss that, Jay?
Where is the source from?
Was you gonna discredit that?
I'm just asking him. Just like y'all ask questions.
It's from the Chicago Institute.
Hold on for 1 second. Your bus, the identity of your bus is in dispute.
Okay.
It is a question mark.
It's been repudiated. Go ahead.
But I don't see where the source, where it's saying the source is from.
So,
I can give you y'all. My bad.
There's no inscription on your bus that says this is Hannibal. None of that is on.
That's a fact.
So what are you talking about?
So let's throw the coin and the bus out and deal with the North African.
Back to what I said, but neither one of them can be verified.
Okay,
and really,
well, to be fair,
but now that we determined that probable was
make Hannibal black or something, that ain't nothing that neither one of us on this panel ever
How we throwing something
trying
out?
to do. That's just something that's out there that predates us. This ain't got nothing to do with us.
Back to them light-skinned Libyans. This says
so y'all lost that one then, right?
No, but
you know what I'm saying? Well, now the bottom line is they're gonna say they don't know what color
what's going on
Hannibal was, but that's all we got is that coin.
Hold on, let Robbie get it while he got good connection. Go ahead.
I got that source too.
God.
Sure.
I got 2 bars.
All right.
Here we go. The original indigenous Berbers were the North African ancestors of the present-day dark brown peoples of the Sahara and the Sahel, mainly those called Fulani. That's indigenous African. Tuareg, indigenous. Senegal of southern Morocco. Kunta, black as hell. And
you called it Morocco. Go ahead.
It is Morocco.
It's Morocco?
Yeah, based on where he's from. So let him finish it up. See, that's what I'm saying. Quit distracting him while he got a good connection. Let him finish it up.
Morocco.
Yeah, man, everybody speak different. If he was from New Orleans, he might say something else. But go ahead. We know what you're talking about, Rob. Go ahead.
Kunta, like Kente, black as hell, and Tebu of the Sahel countries, as well as other dark brown Arabs now living in Mauritania. We know about how they got there. Let's not play with it. And throughout the Sahel, including the Trarza of Mauritania and Senegal, the Maghreb, as well as dozens of other Sudanese tribes, the Chamba of Chad and Algeria. Chief X, you're gonna have to give me some cash, nigga. The Westerners have chosen to concentrate on the most recent world of the Arab, the most recent world. This is what Westerners be doing. You know, these Westernites. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. He literally read where they from.
Yeah, let me continue on, God, before you interject.
I see something.
The Westerners have chosen to concentrate on the most recent world of the Arab and Berber-speaking peoples and present it as if it is a world that has always been. It is like comparing the Aztecs of 500 years ago with the ethnic mix of America today. That's wrote Dana Reynolds, anthropologist. It says the story of North Africa was Moorish, and Arabia, the lands of Saracens, has yet to be told. It says anthropologist Dana Reynolds traced the African roots of the original North African peoples through a dozen Greek and Byzantine Neo-Roman writers from the 1st to the 6th century AD. They describe the Berber population of North Africa as dark-skinned. Modern Europeans call dark brown skin color as black skin and woolly hair. Among these writers who wrote about the Berbers were Martial, Silius Italicus, Corippus, and Procopius. Okay, let me jump over to this other article. This says citydata.com. Silius Italicus, a Roman writer around the beginning of the Christian era, describes the Moors as nigra a Latin, word for dark complexion. Other Roman documents reference other Berber groups such as the Black Gautuli and black-skinned Asphadiolis. Whatever that nigga name. Procopius, a 6th century Byzantine historian, says the Moors, the Moriosi, were people composed of dark-skinned tribes. We're talking about the Moors. We're talking about other Berber groups, which is the Moors are a Berber group, who had gained dominion over all of North Africa after the decline of the Vandals, who had gained control of the region region briefly following the fall of Rome. All right, keep going with it. It says the founder of the African dynasty of Roman emperors, the Severan dynasty, Septimus Severus, was a black Berber lawyer from the then Roman colonized territory of Mauritania. Then Roman colonized territory of Mauritania. His statues and coin images depict him as a phenotypical black man of the sub-Sahara. If ever such a term were valid. See,
it is. It's in your source. Right? It's in your source.
You go. We don't care. You can have that. Gee, that's nothing. That's for the peanut. That's peanuts. That's for the lower level thing.
So you disagree with your
source? They told you what they mean. Anthropologists and historians generally agree. Here go my source right here. Anthropologists and historians generally agree, pointed out that black African nationalities, such as the Tibu and Tuareg. Oh, you don't know what the Tuareg is? Those are Berbers. Chief X, you're going to get me $300. Are the Aboriginal Berber tribes of the Central Sahara. They include the Lamta Berbers and the Heritan of Morocco and Mauritania. Let's keep going to these other sources. Here we go. The most overt example is a passage that describes General John. Okay, we're talking about General John. What's this guy? John Troglita's military successes. Okay, this is General John Troglitas. Okay, the Libyan War, written by Roman African author Flavius Cresconius Corippus. Damn, these niggas' names is crazy. And composed in the style of the Roman poet Virgil. Okay, here we go. The most overt example is the passage that describes General John parading through the streets of Carthage with a multitude of Moorish prisoners. Did we not forget, chat? Didn't we just read that the Moors are a tribe of the Berbers? Right? Okay, here we go. Well, just say North Africans. Here we go. A multitude of Moorish prisoners captured during the most recent military campaign. The crowds came out in droves to watch the spectacle. It is at this point that Corippus makes a remark on the skin color of some of the Moorish prisoners. Now he go to getting his run in his mouth. Nor were all the captives of the same color. There sat a woman horrid to behold, because he's a disrespectful nigga. It says the same color as her black children. They were like the young of crows. Damn, that's beautiful black. Whom you can see turning black as their mother sits above them, holding out to their open mouths the food they eat each day, and lovingly embracing them with her outstretched wings. And while mothers and fathers took pleasure in showing these horrible, I replaced that with beautiful faces. To their little children, the great soul leader, General John, passed beneath the threshold of the temple with his standards. Corippus, debilis libicus, Libya, 692, 98, edited in translation by G.W. Shea. This says, Corippus' anecdote clearly has a hostile attitude. Huh? The black mother and her children are shamed and ridiculed. Black people being ridiculed and shamed. And, what do you know? They so jealous of that black, beautiful, molten, black diamond skin that is pathetic. It says Corippus uses the dark color of their skin to depict the Moorish enemies as the quintessential other, different, exotic, and evil. The negative association of dark skin color is found also in the earlier passage. While General John is sailing from Constantinople to Africa, he is visited by two nightly apparitions. One is a white angelic spirit who lifts John's spirits and encourages him. The other is the dark spirit. It's grim from akin to darkness. Its face seemed Moorish, fearful in dark color. Here we go. I got some more bullets. This here. These are quotes, direct quotes. This is genealogy.com, so somebody got a problem with my source. Genealogy.com. It says, you made one small or large mistake depending on how you look at it. Most tribes of Berbers are in fact very dark-skinned today. God damn. What, I mean, just keep going before I get in my feelings. Are in fact very dark-skinned today, and were in part the people classified as Moors and Negroes in America. Below are good examples of how this is genealogy.com, y'all, of how the Berbers are described by Europeans and fair-skinned people of the middle up until at least the 14th century. I am sorry that most people are highly misinformed as to who both the Arab Moorish land Berbers were several centuries ago, before the Ottoman period, when millions of European and Eurasiatic slaves were brought to North Africa and the Arabian Peninsula. Before that, from 1500 to 1650, when transatlantic slaving was still in its infancy. We talking about before that.
Hold on, Robert. Robert, I gotta get you. Hold up, Robert. I gotta get you up off of him, man. You didn't prove.
No. I got you got to read there's three more right quick, God. It said,
yeah. Go ahead, but I mean, I think you pretty much proving the point.
Hold on, God. Wait. Don't do
go
it,
ahead,
God.
Go ahead,
You got don't deprive the people. This says just because Moors were not sub-Saharan doesn't mean that they weren't black Africans in the time they came to America. The Romans customarily used the word Maori as a synonym from Niger. 6th AD, Corippus uses the phrase facies nigroque coloris, meaning faces or appearance of black color, to describe the North African Berbers in his book Johannes.
Hey, hold on, James.
245.
If they wasn't sub-Saharan, James, then that means they wasn't human then, right?
Here we go with the detraction.
No. Go ahead, Robert. I got
that. Ain't what that mean?
No, we'll get back to it, God. 6th AD.
No, I'm gonna deal with that after he get done doing what he's doing.
I'm trying to get clear.
I deal with your question.
You deal with the Black Berbers.
No, I'm just trying to get clarity on that part right there. It said that
Copiism in his History of the Wars, Book 4, contrasting the Germanic Vandals who had settled in North Africa, and the Moors asserts the Germanic Vandals were not black-skinned like the Morosi. The tribes Procopius classified as Morosi are those called the Numidians, I can't pronounce that shit. Gatrias, Massas, ancestors of the Berber tribes. That 6th century, Moors as black as night, and Gauls. That's Saint Isidore of Seville described the Moors as black as night, like you, Corey, and the Gauls as white. That was not to change until long after they invaded Portugal and Spain, where the word Negro or Moro were used synonymously, according to a historian. Okay, all right. So I hit you with that. Let's just look at some shit right quick. This is sons of Goran chiefs at Libya. These are some beautiful black children in Libya, right? Sons of Goran chiefs in Libya. See, that's North Africa, Chief Fakes. You're gonna give me my $400. Here you go again. That's another Berber on the screen. Here's another Berber. Right? That girl fine. Good God. Woo, girl, what you doing? All right. This is another
Say about white
Berber.
people in
Let's get hit. This is Libya, if you can read that postcard, it's blurred. When I try to go to the site, it won't let me go. Islamic Republic of Mauritania. That's the website. These are more Libyans. I hope y'all can see that. Right? Beautiful black people. Right? What else we got up here? There we go. Another card for Mauritania. Black brother. Right? Beautiful hair. You know what I'm saying? Nigga name probably Jeffrey or something. Look at that nigga. Here we go. More beautiful black people. This is from Aswan, group of Basharan, right? This is the Basharan tribe at the bottom and the Somali at the top. These are another beautiful, beautiful black women here. The Basharan tribe. This is another card. Here you go with another card. A Bidiat chief from Libya in 1922. So they up there now. Why they couldn't be up there then? Be less likely they be up there now when you think. If they wasn't up there then. What is this? This is what, let me turn that to the side. Oh my God, these is black niggas. These is beautiful black kings, right? Ethnic diversity in present day Fazan, represented by the composite. Do you know what Fazan is? That's Libya. Look at these kings. Go from left to right. There they go. This is Libya today. Well, when is the date on it? 2000. Damn. Look at these gods. Black gods, my brothers, my sons, my fathers, my brothers, black as night, beautiful and black. Here we go, face to face Africa. Do you know, get out the way, do you know what North Africans looked like before Islam and Arabs invaded? Now, why wouldn't we take this into account when this is an African source? Shouldn't Africans know more than anybody else what they went through in their own land?
I want to see what Chef and them got to say.
This is a young, there's a
Yeah,
young.
my apologies for even trying to interrupt, Robert. Go ahead, do your thing, bro. This is beautiful.
Indigenous Berber, the blue men with the eponymous blue cloth veil. This is what's this source? AfricaResource.com. See, they don't want to listen to nobody but Richard Carrot, who's a damn Eurocentrist. White people do not have the authority to tell us about our history. We can learn it straight from Africans themselves. You don't think that they know the pain that they done went through, the suffering, the confusion and the chaos and the reality that they done had to face, knowing what has caused their demise because of African tribalism and being too trustworthy and loving and embracing of everybody else's cultures and lied to and tricked because they have honor and they didn't see skin color. They only dealt with customs and belief systems. And if they didn't like how you was rocking, they ain't rock with you, no matter what your color was. And these racist bastards came in and preyed upon that. You don't think that the victims know their story more than anybody else? We gotta let Richard Carrier tell us.
But most of them don't, brother. Like, they don't. That's why they still Muslims and Christians.
No, they know
I mean,
exactly
they
what
could just
happened.
look up this information to refute it, though.
Somali
That's the whole problem.
At my last job site. I talked to her from the Hawaii tribe, and he argued with me down. I asked him about his history. A Somali tribe nigga from the Hawaii tribe who was a sellout tribe over there in Eritrea. He told me himself, I brought it out of me. I said, we got to talking and shit. And he said, I said, do you think that Islam is a better religion for your people? He said, yeah, I believe it was. He said, I believe it is. I said, what did y'all practice before? He said, we practice ancestral worship. I said, so tell me more about that. I like that. I like that ancestral worship. He said, yeah, we practice where we made a figure. It's a figurine of the most ancient elder, and he is looked at as a god. And he's like, I don't believe in that shit. I think that's wild. You know what I mean? I said, but y'all believe in Muhammad though. He's like, yeah, I believe in Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? So I said, but yeah, they talking about our ancestors had powers and that they could speak to spirits. I say, but you believe in Muhammad, who you say could talk to Allah? He said, yeah, to each his own, man. I picked up my tools and walked away from that nigga. He was from Somalia. That is a fact. And you can look up his tribe. It's called the Hawaii tribe, Hawye. They are some sellouts who willingly gave themselves over to Islam. They know their history. But what the problem is, they infatuated with those white people and that Arab and that Indian looking girl. They sellouts, G. You don't know what a sellout is? They sellouts. And they've been doing it, and we still do it because we're gonna have to admit that we got an infatuation, which is quite natural. I mean, I could say, I mean, if you black as hell, obviously you're gonna be infatuated with other people that don't look like you. But our problem is, see, the problem is that we allow that shit to dictate to our whole being. You know, we love too hard sometimes. We get too involved sometimes to the point where we lose ourselves. That's how deep that black love goes. A lot of these other niggas, G, and their customs and cultures, the way that they treat their women, the way that they love, the way that they treat their women in these patriarchal societies, you got to remember that Africa was mostly matriarchal. We respected and loved our black women. You can't really point to a lot of societies that's not of African descent, that's matriarchal. So we have a deeper love. It's a mother's love. Our mothers love us. They taught us how to love. You see what I'm saying? These other cultures ain't really got that because they mama somewhere having to shut the hell up or this Arab nigga gonna hang her by her damn hijab. So we got to start getting back to black, and I'm going to keep screaming it until I'm dead and gone. Y'all can have the flow. I think I proved my point about indigenous black Africans being in North Africa. So it is a possibility and probability that the honorable and the great divine master General Hannibal Barker could be black. And I think that Denzel Washington is going to do an excellent job playing that character. And I yield the flow.
Boom.
Bombs, nigga.
Now we up by 50. Now, show some more in Libya. Go ahead.
Yeah, true indeed, God. You know what I'm saying? True indeed. Hey, I'm going to jump back in the chat. I'm going to let y'all guys have it, King. You know, I got to police the chat in case anybody got smoke for me. But y'all go ahead, man. Happy New Year to all you beautiful black kings. Get on board with the Magi and all of our excellence. Hail to the King Magi. Hey, it's black love, black excellence, black beauty all 2024. If it ain't black, then you whack. And I'm out.
God, thanks for the info.
Yes, sir. Where's Chef at? Where's Chef at?
He back in white North Africa.
Yeah.
That game is over. Good night, finished.
Nigga got them Flintstone feet.
No way in the world you can just say, they were all white in Libya. Stop that, man. In North Africa, period. That's madness. It's all kind of black. You got all kind of black people in Rome. All kind of black people in Greece. All kinds of black people in the Mediterranean, period.
Concrete Corey, where you at, bro?
What up? Man, yeah, your man's. Yeah, if he was dropping some science, he dropped the science, bro. That's all I like to say.
Respect, man.
Man, that those black people all up in Libya, all up in that area. I tried to tell you.
Right. I ain't mad at it, man. I ain't mad at it. Do that? What that mean? Hannibal was black?
It don't mean he was white.
No. It just means we don't know.
That don't mean that. Yeah, I agree there too.
Yeah, we back to square one, like I said from the beginning. And to be fair, like I said, we never made a contention that he was black or white anyway.
But I was listening. Hold on, I was listening.
That coin predates this conversation.
Did they debunk the coin? It seemed like when my phone died, they was debunking the coin.
No, they didn't.
Well, I ain't never seen
Robert came through.
But he
let me get smashed up today. Robert came through with some real facts, and now we back that we don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the coin is one of the oldest references to Hannibal. It doesn't have his inscription on it. It's just the oldest. That bust they talking about, it was found in 16 something CE. It has a Roman cloak over it, so that it can't be Hannibal. It looks like it's some other a person that was called the hero or something like that, the Roman hero or something like that. It's not Hannibal at all. The man has a Roman cloak around him. Hannibal did not have a Roman cloak around him.
Hannibal wouldn't be caught dead with a fucking Roman cloak.
Exactly.
Man, I went there and started playing the game and stuff. I turned on the game. Now I'm about to go make a run, but I ain't got to. No, we still good. We still good on here. James, you still on deck? There's 123 in the building. We still got it popping for at least like 45 more minutes.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's what's up with you, Smash. I understand.
So what? What you say?
PS5 now, man. It's gonna
Man,
be
they
hard.
got that thing. I'm like, man, what I do to myself, man?
Yeah. The console gaming is a lot better, man. I like that console game.
Yeah, it is good. I thought.
Hey,
PC gaming is good too, but I don't want to throw y'all off. What you say? What you was about to say, Paul?
Can I say something real quick? Yes, sir. And this might have been covered already. I've been trying to find it since it happened, but I mean, are we? How do y'all feel about letting Ankh in the community after the shit that he did, man, and Garfield? I know y'all talked about him, but like, I seen him jump back on another platform right after Christmas, like everything was cool. Like, this nigga really just came in and told us that Richard Carrier don't need to show no sources in the debate.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I need to know are we gonna just act like that didn't happen?
Nah, we ain't. I mean, I'm with you 100%.
That's our brother. We can't do that, man. Now, when it comes to Ankh, that's the other people, the Christomaniacs, then that's a whole different story. But Ankh is he just got a little Jabari fever. That's all. He got bit by a Christomaniac and got some Jabari fever. He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right.
Smash fever, and that's his man. You know what I'm saying? He went against everything that not only that we stood for, but that the scientific community stood for, and went in there and just showed his ass, man. Like,
well, I think I'm gonna do a show with Ankh on here. I'm gonna have to get a sit down interview or something. So because I don't know what with his. I
want to see what that's gonna look like. He said,
I got some interview Ankh on my show. You feel me?
What happened with the Richard Carrier thing?
Oh no, we was just reading it, but it didn't look like it was nothing serious. It was harassment cases. It wasn't. Oh, is that what you was talking about?
Yeah,
no. I'm interested in that too, but he was saying like, what was like? Said something about Richard Carrier or something.
He was giving too many passes, bro. Passes we never get. You don't got to show us source passes. Come on now, we need to see where this came from. Now the way he was explaining it, you know how Ankh talk. He talked straightforward.
Didn't need to show sources.
Yeah, he was like, he a PhD.
Oh, wow.
He put up his book.
Hold on. Let me table it how he.
I might not be saying it the right way.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Richard Carrier is a PhD, so he don't have to show sources.
That's not what Ankh is saying. What he's saying is that he have all the sources in his book, and that I think he said he had 1,600 sources. And that it would be impossible for him to show the source.
Well, that's ridiculous.
But hold on. But let me
I thought they said
let me
Richard
tell you what
Carrier
I
said
say.
that.
For the discussion that he was having with Jabari, he could have pulled out the best sources out of those 1,600 so that he could show what his argument was. He didn't have to show all 1,600.
Nah, see, it don't work like that. Because, hold on, James. Look, 1,600 sources is for the book. But that means you made about 1,600 claims in your book. So we want to know which source is for this claim that you make. Exactly. So he getting around. You can't get around it like that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He still would have to show at least the sources that he have contention with Jabari. At least show that. He ain't got to show all 1,600. Just show when you could kind of show.
But did he pull up the page on his book?
No.
This is how
he just showed the covers, dog, and Cat said that's cool.
He showed the covers and said they're all in his book, but he's not. But he's not like somebody that they will look to in his.
All right, I'll be back.
In his in that field.
If you are making a presentation, then what Richard Carrier did would have been fine. The problem is this is a debate, and it's on a platform where you source up or shut up. So when Richard Carrier was making his points, he had to show the sources to back his points up. That's what you do.
But the truth is, bro, he didn't have the respect for us, for the community to do that. He didn't feel like he owed us that shit. You know damn well he would have did that. He wouldn't have been in front of white people like that.
Doesn't matter what community he's at. That's how he always do. Even when he's before white folks, that's what he does.
So he goes on other people's platforms.
From what I heard, Richard Carrier got beat up. That's what
I want to make that clear. He just didn't do that here. He does that anywhere he go. Check him out. Anywhere he's at, that's how he does it.
That's crazy.
So hold up, Black Lion. You saying he done had a debate with other Europeans before?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, hold up. And in those debates, neither one of them show any sources?
No, he didn't.
I'm just talking about neither one of them.
He hasn't. No, the other guy.
Okay, because I did have a contention and thought that it was just disrespect and I thought maybe Sinetta gave him a big payday and he just couldn't refuse. And so he was like, F us, I'm just gonna show up, get this money, and then I'm finna dip.
No, that's
kind of how it seems. But Black Lion, if you saying that he does this everywhere, then I'm gonna have to take that.
Richard Carrier has his own premise. Nobody.
He did a thing out here at UC Berkeley. He did the same thing. He referred to his books and his website. If you go and type in Richard Carrier debates on YouTube, you'll see him doing the same damn thing. And remember, when he had that debate against that pastor on the Dagger Squad channel. Remember that? Anybody remember that? He did the exact same thing. He did not show any sources, and they said Richard Carrier lost. The Christomaniac said because he didn't show any sources that he lost. Now when it's
hold up, you need to pull that up.
Yeah, now when it's against Jabari, now all of a sudden that don't count.
It's some audio somewhere around where they said because he didn't show any sources against another person, he lost. These same people.
I wish somebody would say he didn't. I used to be in that back chat. I used to be a Dagger Squad member. I used to be in the back chat. When I said won against that pastor, because I knew all the sources that he was referring to. I knew them all. So I knew he beat that pastor up. I was told in that back chat, no, he didn't, because he didn't use no sources. He didn't show no sources.
Now that's why my contention is even more with Ankh and Garfield than it is with him, because they let the shit slide and they saying that in a real debate you don't have to show sources. Number one. Number two, he said he went as far as to say, I really appreciate getting all this from an expert because I had really never heard nobody break it down like that before, as if he did something and all he did was go up there and pull shit out his ass. Jabari asked him at the weigh-in, he asked him, what is your source for saying that the Persian, the Christians got the information from the Persians, or the Jews got it from the Persians before they got it from Egypt? He didn't have anything. You know what I mean? So my contention is with Ankh and Garfield, and if they should be excommunicated, man. From my perspective, that's just my personal opinion.
Do other PhD agree with Richard Carrier? That's my question.
Something totally different. They said no, Richard Carrier lost because he didn't show no sources. That's exactly what he said. It just goes to show you how these Christomaniacs are hypocrites. That's all there is to it. And they got Jabari fever. They hate Jabari.
So hold up.
So Black Lion, that's my question. Does Richard Carrier hold the? How many of these scholars agree with Richard Carrier?
When it comes to historical Jesus?
Yeah.
Not many.
So they acting like his premise is the authority and the consensus, right? And other scholars agree with him. So therefore, by default, you just have to agree with Richard Carrier. So that was my thing. You can't just
biblical scholars talk about Richard Carrier like he's a pseudo dog, bro. They talk about him badly.
That's my point. That's my point.
Why? Because they have a contention that Richard Carrier said that he's not a real person.
Right, and I roll with him on that. But when it's talking about the consensus is way against Richard Carrier. Even though
that's not the only point, though, Black Lion, right?
Huh?
That's not the only reason why.
The only
because
contention is not just his belief that he's not a real person.
It's mostly because of his position against historical Jesus that they say he's pseudo.
Yeah,
but he has no knowledge.
That's what I figured it would be too. Because
is there anything else about how you go about his delivery, like his sources and all that?
Only referring to this subject about historical Jesus. They can't refute his credentials because he has credentials. They can't say he doesn't have peer-reviewed work. He has peer-reviewed work.
He got Hellenistic credentials, not ancient Egypt
All
credentials.
they do is attack his methodology when it comes to historical Jesus, and that's what they do.
That's the point right there, the methodology. So if why are we agreeing with him if they don't agree at least with his methodology? Not that he don't come with the same consensus, because he come with this 33 or some crazy ass percentage. So I don't know why the community just back him off of just saying that he's Richard Carrier, and we should agree with him. He's
Richard Carrier, and we back him because of that. It's because we know that the evidence of a historical Jesus is scant. That it's not really nothing that they have that they can really point to that's really evidence. Even biblical scholars say that the evidence is scant. That means it's very low. But what we have to understand is there is politics in this. And historical Jesus is big money. It's a $60 million annual income for these people annually.
Hold on, you said 60 million?
60 million, bro. It's a whole article.
Hold on, it ain't more than that?
No, annually.
But 60 million don't sound like much.
It might be 60 billion. I probably.
I mean, you talking about the business of the religion and the Jesus?
No, I'm talking about keeping historical Jesus validated.
Right. That means the Catholic Church and all of that.
The people that go to the seminaries and all that kind of stuff to learn, to these colleges and all that.
Yeah, it's a big business.
They want to go against historical Jesus, then, but a lot of those people will pull their money out of those schools. They can't afford for that to happen. Right. So they push this historical Jesus crap to keep it going. You can't go again, and you have to sign something that says that you're going to push that type of idea.
I wonder how did he get out from up under that?
Because he's not affiliated with none of those institutions. If you're affiliated with a Christian institution like Bart Ehrman, if you're affiliated with that, you have to sign. Most likely, you're going to have to sign some paperwork that says that you are going to roll with historical Jesus. That's why Bart Ehrman rolls with it. Plus, his whole work is based on it.
I mean, I appreciate brothers like you, Rob Bourne, to a degree, because you guys have a specialized interest off in certain parts of history. Now, like, once you were a Hebrew or something?
No, I used to be a Christian. I came up.
Okay, now we all was Christian. Well, I ain't gonna say all.
I never no Hebrew. Never.
Okay, yeah, but see, when I see that lion, I be thinking about Hebrew.
No, that's an African lion, not a.
Yeah, I got it, bro. I mean, excuse me. You know how they kind of usurped and took that over.
That's an African lion.
Zariak and them, they all with the lion, and they be Hebrews. So
no, that's African.
But my apologies for that's an offensive thing to say about somebody to me.
They down with the Asiatic. That lion of Judah is Asian. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm an African lion, much bigger, much stronger.
That's right. Yeah. So you used to be over there with Garfield, right? I heard you say
right.
that.
I used to be a Dagger Squad.
See, me, like one thing I hate about, like, seeing somebody's on this panel that's saying that we need to go ahead and excommunicate some people, right? I forget. I don't know which one of you guys said that. Now I'm with that. Okay, but I'm with that. But the problem is with that, when the people that you mess with be over there, you know what I'm saying? So then when something break off, you wind up missing something, and then you be out of the loop of the conversation as to what's going on.
Can you repeat that one more time, James?
What I'm saying is that I'm with excommunicating people that are doing very vile things, in my opinion, or maybe in our opinion, that may need some type of a punishment, because it ain't too much that you can do to anybody. But when you when people are saying stuff like some of the things that they say, I'm definitely with that. But what I'm saying, the problem with that is when the people that you're talking about are over there having conversations with them. Like, for instance, and I hate to bring Brother Reggie into this, but see, Brother Reggie may go over there and have a conversation with and you will miss that conversation if you don't go over there, if you're still not associated with those channels. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
I mean, wow.
So it's hard to break away when everybody's still kind of like communicating with each other instead of making
James, what valuable information has Ankh brought to the community or Garfield in the last year?
None. But
I'm not saying don't ever talk to the brother.
It's nothing that, what I'm saying is we still have people that have a personal relationship with these people.
Yeah, just let me be clear.
I understand they're still holding on to that personal relationship for whatever reason. We can't make anybody,
No. Check this out, James. Let me be real clear about this. I ain't talking about nobody's personal relationship. All I'm saying is for the brother to be able to jump back on Sonetta platform, and of course, I'm not the judge of that, but it's just, to me, it seemed disrespectful. He sold out the Black community to me with his whole, like I said, his whole apologetic response to what Richard Carrier did at the debate. You know what I mean? Like not showing up with no sources and then being on his nuts about how good it was. Anyway, I'm not saying don't ever talk to the brother again. 6 months, a year, whatever.
You want to see some type of punishment.
Just not from conversation, just from the platform, from Smash platform. I mean, I heard he said some foul shit about Smash that I couldn't even believe. I didn't even go to that tape just because I didn't even want to see him do that. Talk about it. I'm not even gonna go into that, but I'm just saying, keep this brother off the community for 6 months, man. You know what I mean? That's just me personally. I don't have no great standing in the community or nothing. Just as somebody, a listener, outsider, not outsider, but not a scholar, right? Just somebody that's listening and trying to learn, a student of the community. I don't want nothing to do with that dude.
Right. I can understand that. But and what's interesting is this is new to all of us, right? So it's some guidelines that we may need to, and parameters that we may need to establish, even though this is the online decorum. Maybe we do need to start establishing certain who we put let get on these microphones. And you don't really want to limit other people's thoughts. But after you listen to people for so long, giving us the wrong information and just coming on for contention, it's kind of like, I'm a type of person, I want to see us do something before I leave the planet. I don't want to see us having a perpetual argument about history when I think that Dr. Clark and them have already given us the chronology, which I've already said before. What do we do with that information? What do we do with the information that we've been provided to move us forward?
It's different when we're having a battle about the information. When we're having a battle about the information, that's one thing. When you are jumping on a woman, when you should be coming after a man, that's a whole different situation. When you are playing private recordings of someone, just because you're mad at the dude that you have a problem with, and you throw a woman in there, that's something that I say that you should be banned for. Going back and forth about the information, that's one thing. When you coming at a sister, no matter if you like her or not, or respect her or not, in that manner, like I could do all that kind of stuff. I was a Dagger Squad member for almost 10 years. I could show a whole lot of stuff, but I would never do that. I would never.
Hold on, check this out. He blocked me in the chat for asking him a question about that, because when he first played the recording, I said, man, did she give you permission to record her? You know what I'm saying? Because I had just came in the middle of, him playing it.
Right.
And, and I'm a little bit older than most. I'm in my 50s. So to see somebody in our age bracket play a woman's audio, I told him that was something that females do. No disrespect to females. Exactly. But that was something that was unmanly of him, in my opinion, from somebody in their 50s. We never did stuff like that. So I still try to hold on to an older standard of morality and stuff that men are not supposed to do. And when you see something like that, I tried to tell him, but he wasn't trying to hear it. So that's what it is. But let me mute out real quick. I got.
Yeah, but Garfield, hey James, don't go nowhere real quick, man. This Haskell, bro. You got a minute?
Yeah, hold on. Just give me a second. I got to say something.
So let me just be clear while he's resting real quick. What he's doing, whatever he's doing, I want to make my position clear. I don't have a problem with Ankh having a different position, a different opinion on the information than anybody else. That's fine. Brother Reggie doesn't have the same position. He disagrees with Jabari, I think for other reasons, but he has a different position. He disagrees with Jabari, but he didn't go on and co-sign the bullshit that Richard carried when a white boy come on a platform and don't show no sources and you say it's okay to talk about what a great job he did. That's my contention. It ain't his position. It's his co-signing of a motherfucker, anybody coming on the platform not showing no sources and you talking about how good they are. And they happen to be
bro. Does anybody on the panel believe Ankh had never heard about Zoroastrianism until Richard Carrier? Anybody believe that?
No, I don't. I know he has.
Right. I mean, come on. So, bro, he was shining shoes, bro. He was, bro. Oh man, I've never heard about the Zoroastrianism, and like, stop lying, bro. Who ain't heard about Zoroastrianism? That's basic. That's so basic.
Shining shoes is a great explanation, bro. That's exactly how I feel, man, and that's why I took the position that I took, man. That's all I got to say.
Oh, I've never heard it put in chronological order like that. What? So you mean to tell us that
when he says that, well, we all have heard it put in the chronological order. That's not the issue. The issue is, look, to me, neither one of the opponents proved their case, but Brother Jabari made a better argument, and he showed sources. That's what made him win the debate, to me. Not that I was expecting him to show so much. I was expecting him to go into the Harris Papyrus, the hymn of Aten, the hymn of Asar, to really knock it out, to really show that, because what you can't do is this. You can't show who wrote the original manuscripts of the New Testament. So it's hard to say how was it transmitted. So when people say, well, you have to show the transmission, fool, first show us who wrote the New Testament. Then you ask for transmissions. If you can't do that, then don't ask for.
That's called Black Lion. That's called a bad faith argument. That's somebody setting you up with an impossible task, right?
Right.
Because you said why?
No. I said right. You're absolutely right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, because number one, Black Lion. When you're talking about history, right? In particular, with something like transmission, you're never talking about proofs. Proofs only exist in mathematics and physics, right? You're talking about probabilities. Like, what is he looking for? Surveillance footage of niggas inside the pyramids, looking over the priest's shoulders and shit. Like, what qualifies as transmission, right?
You can't show that if you don't even know who wrote the New Testament. How can you?
That too.
You can't. So it's a poor argument. So the thing is, you can't prove it either way. But what you can do is show this is what you can do. You can show what rings more like the Bible out of all the cultures. Do it ring more like Egypt? Do it ring more like Samaria? Do it ring more like in Greece? Do it ring more like in Rome? That's what you can do. And when you go through those papyrus I just mentioned, when you go through King Merikhardi's instructions, when you go through the coffin text, you can show without a doubt that what you find in the New Testament rings more like what you find in Kemet. And so that's what I was expecting Jabari to do. He said he had about 30 or 40 more slides, and maybe he just didn't get to it. But I wish he would have led off with that, because if he would have, it wouldn't have been no doubt about who won that debate. No doubt. Because you can't just, you can't just prove without a shadow of a doubt that it came out of Kemet. You can't prove that. But what you can do is show that those texts in Kemet sound a lot more like the New Testament than any other text that they have coming from Sumeria, that come from Greece, coming from Rome, coming from Babylon, or anywhere else they want to point to. I'm waiting for someone to get those texts that they talking about that's outside of Kemet and put them up I'm going to show the texts that come out of Kemet and put them against those texts, and I'm going to show the public what sounds more like Christianity, because it's going hands down coming out of Kemet.
Richard Carrier didn't even know. Richard Carrier didn't even know that the pyramid texts were older than the Akkadian texts that he was trying to say were the earliest texts. You know what I'm saying? He was out of his league from the jump.
He doesn't know ancient Kemet. He knows Hellenistic Kemet. He doesn't know ancient Kemet. He knows Hellenistic Egypt. That's his specialty.
He doesn't care to know. That's the biggest thing. He's really telling you that I don't give a damn about that shit. That's what he's really telling you.
I agree with you.
If you're reading the subtext, because Richard Carrier is a brilliant, I don't know if I want to call him brilliant. He's an intelligent man, right?
He's one of my favorite scholars. Definitely.
It wouldn't take him anything to invest a little bit of time to learn about the basics of ancient Kemet. It wouldn't be hard for him at all.
That it could come out of African culture. That's what it is.
Right. They want to keep, just like many Western academics, if you want to go way back to when Lefkowitz and what's the name was having their debate, what they want to establish and they want to keep is the primacy of Greco-Roman culture. That's it. And he's telling them, when you say to him, hey man, look over here, I have some evidence. Hey, look here, man. I'm in the Hellenized. I'm in the Hellenized. I don't give a damn about none of that shit you talk about. I don't care about your evidence. I don't care about nothing. This where it's at. Greece and Rome is the top dogs.
Right. And that's how you know it was a money grab from Sonetta. You know what I mean? It was a money grab to get that check. He knew he wasn't prepared for that debate, but he took the check and ran with no sources.
Yeah, you can't just put up book covers and say, oh, you got sources for a debate, especially in that environment. In that environment, we all know it's source up or shut up, and Richard Carrier knew that. He knows that. He knew that, but he does what he did that because that's what he does all the time. Anytime he's in an engagement, in an argument, that's what he does, fam. That's what he does. He puts up his books or he puts up his website and says, this is where you can find the sources at. But you can't do that during a debate. You can't. You have to back up your claims with sources. You just do.
But it was all bullshit to begin with because Jabari read his book and said it was only one paragraph about Egypt and it didn't have anything to do with their argument. He read the 700-page book. You know what I mean? So even that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Can I talk?
Because he just don't know anything about ancient Kemet. Go ahead. Whoever's talking.
This is Brother Reggie.
Oh, hey, Brother Reggie. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Peace to all of you. Okay, we're in a period of time where we are mixing monetization with information. So money and information, right? And we haven't worked out the kinks. So part of this whole argument is about money, right? And so with Sonetta, this is one of Sonetta's first debates with a person outside of our community, right? And in the weigh-in, he allowed Jabari to do what Jabari does, to win the weigh-in, right? Richard Carrier on the other side is a PhD, but he completely failed to wield the information that makes him a PhD. So Jabari wins. However, there isn't the information or the truth or the facts reside with us, right? The rest of us. I debated the Moors. Many Moors think they won, right? Until people start examining the information, right? And when they examine the information, you find that they didn't establish who a Moor is, right? They couldn't defend old man Cush was the first inhabitant of Africa, right? Their chronology and their knowledge of who the Moabites are, right? And the Moabites so-called become the Moroccans, through slavery? They couldn't establish history. Now, what I advise y'all to do, and and trust me, I have much more weight than the majority of the people on these platforms, because I don't come from this environment. I came into this environment, right? Focus on the information, right? You already know who's right and who's wrong, and sometimes all parties are wrong. All parties are wrong, and it has something to do with business, right? It has something to do, it just simply has something to do with business.
But
And
Reggie,
so
I'm sorry, go ahead.
we get caught up with some type of morality, morality in business. Business is cutthroat, right? Anytime you interact with money and stuff like that, it's cutthroat and so when we mix, so if our part is really not on the business side, the business argument, so we should leave that out, right? Our focus should be on the information. I'll stop.
I'm not sure if you was directing that at what I said earlier about him doing that money grab, but my contention was again that he didn't have the wherewithal, the knowledge, the requisite knowledge to even be in that debate, because he didn't even know that the pyramid texts were older than the Akkadian texts. You see what I'm saying? And as far as your argument and your side of the argument, I just want to ask you this, Brother Reggie, because you're taking a position that goes against, and that is that Christianity did not come from Kemet, ancient Kemet. You're taking a position that goes against Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, Smash, Jabari and Shaka, almost.
Okay,
right?
so let me
all
talk
the
to
people
you.
you respect, all the people you respect.
So let me talk to you. So let me talk to you directly, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can't take this position because I was an actual student of Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, right? I can. That's the difference.
Sure, you can.
That's why I said I can. So I know more about ancient Egypt than anyone on this platform, right? So when it comes to the history of ancient Egypt died in the 22nd dynasty. It died. Anything after that, so you have the 22nd to the 30th dynasty. Those dynasties are invader dynasties, right? They are largely invader dynasties, in starting with the third intermediate period to the late period, right? It is no longer ancient, it is no longer African led. So by the time
Hey, Reggie, excuse me. Can you give us just for chronological purpose? Can you give us the date of the 22nd dynasty? Like what time period would that be?
Yeah,
just so we'll have that recorded, you know.
Yeah, so we're looking at anything. We're looking at anything after 800 BC.
Okay, thank
you. If that really even matters, right? If that really even matters, but I could qualify it by the period where the Amun, the Ramses dynasties, the late Ramses dynasties, the 5, all the 4 all the way up to the 11th, where they were battling the Amun priest, and the Amun priest was usurping the kingship, and the kingship became more and more weak. And so the Amun priests, who were priests who owned the majority of the land and the taxes and the resources of Egypt, were in control of who becomes a king and how long they stay on the throne. And so so it culminated with I think Ramses the I think it's Ramses the 11th and Herihor, right? It could be Ramses the 9th, but I think it's Ramses the 11th and Herihor. So so there were basically 2 kings on the throne. Ultimately, Herihor left, and he went back to Thebes, and then he went to the Kushites. He left, and that created the Cushitic Renaissance, right? That allowed the Cushitic people to create Kashka and to create Pianki, Shabaka, and Taharka, right? So then the Thebans saw that Egypt was weak, right? Then the Thebans, the Kushitics, then they moved from south and they put Egypt back into the how could I say, into a empire. One of the things that they did was they went all the way back to the Old Kingdom. That's where you have the
Hey,
Shabaka.
So, Reg, is your position that all the motifs, influence, etc., died when African agency or Egyptian agency died?
No. What happened? No, that is not my position. My position is that it was homogenized, marginalized, right?
So to the relevant period, insofar as this discussion goes, which is what the detractors keep going to, which is the 1st century or so, right? 1st century AD, about the time the Christianity starts to congeal and all of that stuff, right? Are you saying by that time period, the arguments forwarded by Jabari and Smash, etc., insofar as the archetypal elements being derived from Egyptian culture, you're saying because the culture had basically been dead since about 800 BC, then in essence that really didn't have it wasn't archetypal. It was the syncretized or the Hellenized version that was archetypal. Is that basically the basic argument that you're making?
Yeah. Generally, yes.
All right.
So wait. So let me qualify a couple of things. I have to qualify a couple of things. So by the time when Jabari brings up Horus, the savior, he is Horus K. He is a new Horus. He's a manufactured Horus. And Horus K is now the savior, but the previous Horus was the avenger. So this is another Horus. At the same time, Isis is no longer Isis, but Isis Saptet. She is a new goddess. She's not an ancient Egyptian goddess. She's and it's so bad that the original Set was Set Kemet. She was the dark one, right? Female. And Osir was the dark one, male. So this new Isis, her name, she's described as Set Kemet Deseret F. She is the dark, ruddy woman. So they create a new Isis who is.
Slow down, hold on. You the dark who woman?
The dark ruddy.
What does ruddy mean?
Ruddy is like red. But I don't know how you could be dark and red at the same time. But
you said ready. You said ready. Oh, okay.
No, ruddy is a word that.
Well, we don't have to argue.
No, it's not an argument. I just want to clarify.
No, we don't have to.
We all know what
we don't have to argue because what I'm telling you is cited.
But Saber Reggie, here's my argument. You're still talking about post 22nd dynasty, but Brother Jabari was making arguments that came from as far back as the pyramid text or the pyramid of Unis, right?
So
concepts
let me
and
explain that.
Just give me 10 more seconds. Just give me 10 more seconds, and I promise I'll shut up, Saber.
Oh, it's okay.
The principles. What I think the argument is that these principles that we find in Christianity and Judaism were very well present far before the 22nd dynasty, as far back as the pyramid of Unis, and probably farther back. That's all I want to say.
Okay, so we have been chemitized. So we've been chemitized so much that we don't know that Kemet is a word that came into the 11th dynasty. So the Old Kingdom, the Middle Kingdom, the Old Kingdom, right? And up until the Middle Kingdom, they didn't use the word.
What difference does it make?
Wait, I'm still answering the question. And as a matter of fact, the so-called many of the early Kemet gods are from Nakata civilization. So, and they're from the Western Desert and Eastern Desert, particularly Min, particularly Deeth, particularly Khnum, right? Those are concepts that Egypt borrowed.
And, but that doesn't undermine the argument.
But wait, I'm getting to that.
Fortifies the argument,
I'm
Reggie.
getting to that. See, the difference is that everything, you could play it back and you could research everything that I am saying. The difference is that now when Persia conquers Egypt, really twice, right? Persia conquers Egypt, and Persia brings in Egypt its concepts, right? First, Persia wants to know what Egypt knows, and then what Persia does is creates a model, right? They made the pharaoh, the Persian pharaoh Candace and Darius pharaohs. So now he owns Egypt. Egypt is his property. Now you have to understand the significance of that. So now it's already mixed.
Time period.
It's already mixed. You don't have to do the time period. You can just look it up. I mean,
That's
I'm laying
about
on my
500 BC.
It's already mixed. So Egypt is already mixed at this particular time period, right? And so then you see mixtures, and then the Greeks come in. The Greeks come in first. It's just Greeks. They don't know nothing. So the Ptolemies, Alexander leads it to the Ptolemies, his family. So the Ptolemies now, what they do is syncretize Egypt further. They start bringing in concepts like Serapis. Serapis is, if you look at Serapis, he looks like a white man, right? He looks like a flowing-head white, Say what?
White Osiris, right? Basically the white version of Osiris.
Right. So he is he's Osiris and he's Apis. And what they do is they close down the traditional temples. They don't fund the traditional temples. They only fund the new temples. So Egypt is not the same Egypt. Now you have this period called Hellenism. Now, mind you, Persia had a religion which is Zoroastrianism, right? And the belief of Mithra. And their gods have similar concepts. So what we can do is now, by the time period of Jesus, what we can do is we can look at all of these concepts. The savior concept, how many of them have savior concepts? I'm talking about all of the religions that are there. Judaism, Zoroastrianism, right, with Mithra, ancient Egypt, but it's not ancient Egypt no more. Now it's the cult of Isis. The cult of Isis is the only thing that is given, that's containing ancient Egyptian culture. Now, and then we can look at.
I'm sorry,
Wait a minute, Reggie. What about baptism?
James, hold on real quick. Remember, I wanted you to show something when you get a chance, James.
But what about baptism, circumcision, all the other concepts that they stole from you?
Okay.
Wait, hold. Okay, so circumcision is part of syncretism. If the ancient Egyptian world, sure, them and the and actually circumcision actually comes from Men, the god Men in the south. He's the first circumcised. Then you have the Libyans that are being circumcised, right? Through people learning from each other, right? But now circumcision is an issue. Circumcision is an issue, but the Judea people now take circumcision. Circumcision, they transform it into their culture, right? Ancient Egypt didn't make circumcision a whole commandment or a need. It was more as first cleanliness, right? And it was cultural. Judaism made circumcision religious.
Yeah, but Reggie, these are primarily nominal arguments that you're making, Reggie. They're not substantial. Your argumentation is just not very good.
I want you to tell me.
Right.
So why don't you talk? Why don't I shut the?
I am going to talk
if
you
shut the hell up?
You stop. Stop talking so I can talk.
Why don't I shut the hell
so
up?
mute out so I can talk.
Why
then.
don't I shut the hell up and
Mute
you
out.
tell me?
So mute out so I can talk. Go ahead, mute.
I don't have to
Go
mute.
ahead. Okay. All right. So what I was going to say is, and I've typed this in the chat, right? I don't know any of you guys personally. I'm not a follower. I don't kiss ass, right? So when I tell you that in that Sharif debate, you got undressed, right? Because I don't believe, and I've said it in the chat, oration is not your strong suit. You're not made for it. Your argumentation is bad. And that's just my personal opinion. Don't get butthurt behind it. I'm not, there's no malice behind it. It's just how I see it, brother. With that said, given the argument that you're making, what do you make of Diodorus Siculus basically saying that pretty much the entire Greek pantheon is Egyptian derivatives? What would you make of that?
Okay, so I'll try to be polite to you. I've never seen you present. I see you commentate on material, right? I don't see you rated anywhere, and don't get butthurt, right? Your opinion is your opinion, and I guess everyone has one, right? But people don't come to listen to you at all, right? So when the Greeks said that the Egyptian culture, the Egyptian gods or their gods.
No, specifically Diodorus, Reggie.
Wait. So what I'm just talking about the whole narrative, because that's just what he said. But the Egyptians, the Greeks, they were great with synthesizing gods, because their original gods weren't their gods were Minoan gods, right? And so what they're saying is, if you know anything about the Minoans and the connection with ancient Egypt and the sea people and how the Mediterranean was formed, which you obviously do not know, right? What you will see is that the Greeks are attaching themselves to an older period in which they came from, same as the Etruscans, right? If you knew anything. So it's okay for them to say their gods or the Egyptian gods, right? Or the Egyptians or their gods, because by syncretism, right? Then, and from their old knowledge, they can say that, right? And that's proper, because some of that is true. Because first of all, gods don't exist, and if we want to have a stupid conversation about someone's gods as if they were real, that is a dumb conversation.
Well, we're talking about concepts, brother. So syncretism,
right? Them not existing has nothing to do. That's not pertinent. Them actually existing has no pertinence to the. We're talking about the concepts, man. That's why I'm saying you make poor arguments, Reggie.
No, you don't.
I don't know what it is.
You haven't written a goddamn paper. What you show me a paper that you have written. You show me an article that you read, and what university did you go to? What university did you go to tell me that I make bad arguments? People don't, most of the themes that we talk about, right? I trace out a lot of the themes. I'm an architect of many of the things in the conscious community, in Sinetta Studios. What are you talking about, right? So what I am saying is that, yes, when cultures come together, right? You have syncretism. Do you know what syncretism is?
Yes, it's when you synchronize another person's culture with your culture and you add little things in it and you come out with something and you put a different name on it. Am I correct?
That's correct. That's basically.
I mean, Jabari calls it remixing. You think you're saying something. You think you're saying something profound, but really you're just fortifying the man's argument. You're not saying anything.
Absolutely. If you're going to use a word like remixing versus syncretism, right?
It's essentially the same. It's essentially the same, Reggie.
It's actually not the same. Okay, so why don't you give the audience what you think is remixing versus syncretism, since you say it's the same?
Sure, I'll go ahead. Hey, James, are you there? Pan-African
I'm here.
Brother, can you do me a favor and go in the back chat? I copy and pasted an excerpted portion of Richard Carrier's position.
So it said rationalwiki.org, and then it says wiki, and it says Richard Carrier.
Right. So in the link itself, the link contains an excerpted portion that I copy and pasted. but I wanted you to put on the screen, if you could, that the excerpted portion that I copy and pasted, and read it for the audience, because to my mind, when I read it, it shows Garfield being clearly duplicitous and devious in misrepresenting Carrier's position on the historicity of Jesus. And I was curious to know if the listening audience and the panelists, how they judged it. So if you have a couple minutes, I would really appreciate
that, Pan-African James.
You say what,
right?
Reggie?
Before you do,
man, you about to pull rank? You about to pull rank, Reggie?
Before you do what he does, there is a issue of remix versus syncretism. And I'll tell you why.
Reggie, Reggie, I wanted to do this. I was asking James 30 minutes ago to do this, brother.
He did ask me, but I had to get off the.
Yeah, but don't you think it's rude because I wasn't here 30 minutes ago?
No, you should show some deference to me, though.
I can't show no deference to you. Reggie, you're asking me to do something that I don't know that there was a previous conversation with, right? Second of all, I asked you to do something man to man, and then you just started.
What I'm telling you is, I'll stick a pin in it and get to it later. I want to deal with this Richard Carrier thing first.
Hold on, fam. We was talking about Egypt or Kemet and Christianity.
Exactly.
Let me say a couple of things before we move forward, because we don't have to insult each other. All we have to do is stick to the basics of this argument.
Wait, hold up. He insulted me with this whole thing with the so you're right. We don't have to insult, but he did.
How did I insult you?
If I'm gonna be insulted.
That's what I'm
How did I insult you? I said you have poor argumentation. That's not an insult.
Yes, it is.
You don't have to rate me.
Yes, it is an insult.
He said it's not an insult,
brother. You know what?
Yeah, it is kind of like
an
insult.
Brooklyn Magic. You want to hear Brooklyn Magic. That's what you want to hear. Then you want to sit back.
He said it's not. That's not. What'd you say?
Hey, look, I'm a poor American football player. I tried it. I got hit one time, and I was done with it. Right? If someone says I'm a poor American football player, it's because I am. Reggie has poor argumentation.
How long did you play football? How long did you play football?
We don't agree with that. We don't agree with that, Reggie.
Do y'all agree with that?
No,
one day.
We don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Brother Reggie's been in this game for a long time. He has a lot of
his overall ain't improved, bro. Like on the video games, you have an overall. His overall,
we don't know.
40 years, bro. I'm just being honest.
I'm just saying, hold up. We just don't want to definitely be disrespectful.
Exactly when we don't have.
We don't have.
Exactly.
So let's
I
just try to
with
just.
Reggie.
I understand what you're talking about, Peter.
Wait, was I or was I not answering questions? All I was doing was giving information. Then I get this disrespectful dude, right? I get a disrespectful comment while I'm answering questions about exactly what we're talking about, going into the Hellenistic period. And so because I'm polite, I'll stop and I'll listen, I'll let people interject about
You're
it.
not polite,
I don't think that anybody,
polite.
Yeah. Well, check this out. You're right. I'm not brother polite. I'm not polite, but I do know that many people listen to those types of arguments, right?
Good for you.
And sat down and went to sleep.
No. Can we stop with the disrespect?
Yeah. We gotta hold on.
I wasn't disrespectful.
Not you.
No. We talking. Come on, Peter. Kind of like chill, but I get what you're saying. You got contention with the way Reggie disseminates information. We got it, right? Reggie disagrees, and that's where we at. But let's move forward with what the conversation was about, right?
Right. Can we please address the fact that, and again, Brother Reggie has forgot more about ancient Kemet than I know or anybody else on this panel knows, right? So the disrespect is totally unnecessary. I learned a vast majority of what I know from Brother Reggie, but I still can disagree with him on some things. So
just do it respectfully is all I'm saying.
I don't see how I disrespected him though, bro. Like, bro, you can have
but we
all the
kind of
information.
we come to a consensus that you is kind of
So
now that we got more than just one person.
Hold on, though. I'm listening. I'm just kicking back, and I'm kind of like, no, I don't want to chime in to make nobody mad, but saying a person said you got poor argumentation, if you don't prove it, then it is just an insult.
Exactly.
But if you go behind yourself, and show, let me show you why that's a poor argument, and you prove it, then it can't be considered an insult.
I can prove it if y'all want. If y'all want to go down that rabbit hole, I can do that. I can prove it. If you want me to, I could prove it.
That's the problem right there.
Hold on for a second.
It's on you. Do you want it to be perceived as insult, or do you want it to be taken as constructive criticism? If you want to be constructive, show him how his argument is poor.
Sure.
Exactly.
You can go back to about 5-6 years ago. Hold on. If we could go back to about 5-6 years ago in the Moorish debate that he had with Sharif Anil Bey, right? I believe the debate was about who are the Moors or what constitutes a Moor or something along those lines.
Oh my God.
And Reggie, he asked me to prove it. This is
anecdotal evidence, bro. Anecdotal evidence don't go, man.
At least gotta let him finish before we refute him. Let's hear what you got to say.
Right. So this would basically be Exhibit A. The discussion was about what constitutes a Moor. I believe if the Black Americans, if they would fall under that banner or something along those lines. And Reggie starts talking about Neanderthals and DNA, something that's completely impertinent to the discussion, like to the point where I was wondering, like, I don't know.
But you're not showing nothing, brother. You just talking. You're not showing anything.
You must have misunderstood me, Peter. You trying to show that he made a bad argument in another instance? You're supposed to be disproving how this is a bad argument.
In virtually all instances, Reggie makes poor arguments. In virtually every instance that I've ever observed the man.
But you haven't shown anything, brother.
Well, you were supposed to just be doing it with this argument. I apologize because I made it more messy than it should be. I meant debunk his argument that you're saying is poor today, not something he said on another day.
He know that.
Oh, this argument about the fact that by the time the first century AD rolled around, Kemet was for the most part defunct, right? That's his basic argument, and that the general motifs that Jabari and others are claiming that are, archetypally elemental to Christianity, he's virtually saying that because the culture was defunct and it was Hellenized, that in essence that wasn't ancient Egypt, but nonetheless the motifs are derived from ancient Egypt. That's silly.
Peter, I agree with you, but you still got to say I agree with Peter.
Right, so I did demonstrate.
I can't hate. I agree with that too, though. So that's
you're not showing any information though to why his argument is poor.
Talk. I didn't listen to that. So
hey, hold on, real quick though. Before we go down this rabbit hole, because this gonna be a rabbit hole, bro. Can we go to the Garfield Lion, please? Can I just? That's gonna take 2 minutes.
Hey, so what are you talking about? This is a whole nother subject. Garfield lying about what?
No, the dude just insulted me, and then you
gotta stay right here, Peter. Hold on.
We tried to clean it up so it wouldn't be an insult.
The dude just insulted me, and then I'm like, okay, so fine. Now you want to run to something else? No, my dude.
That's what I came on the panel for, Reggie. That's what I came on the panel for. Was
I don't care. I came on the panel. Everybody.
No, he's talking about Garfield. He didn't come on here for you, is what he said.
Yeah, I ain't come on here for you, Reggie, bro. I don't care like that, bro. I promise you, I don't.
Hold on. But you just addressed him, then wanted to switch to Garfield. I hate talking with him.
Nah, no, Smash. I originally came on here for the Garfield thing, bro.
That's all good. Let's let Reggie respond to what you just said, then go to Garfield.
Okay.
Right. So. Jabari's position was that there are motifs in Christianity that are only ancient Egyptian, and I say only because he could have qualified it and said that other cultures borrowed it. Then he would have to qualify that. So he didn't qualify the issue of when the Hellenist Christianity got the savior concept from Egypt. They did not get it from Egypt. Because Egypt again had the Avenger concept. Horus was the Avenger. In the late period where Egypt was syncretized, he became the savior in the magical papyrus, right? The issue of a virgin. Ancient Egyptian culture does not have a virgin cult. As a matter of fact, they have the Hawat Hor cult, which is a very sexual cult. As a matter of fact, they have votive phalluses that you can find, right? Where in that conversation, Jabari used the coffin text to talk about virginity, that she was pregnant, a god was pregnant by thunder. A god does not live in the world, the natural world where this thunder is. A god or goddess could be anything that they want. But the motive of virginity itself is not an African, it's not African at all. That comes from other cults, particularly the Hellenistic cults. So it doesn't matter.
No, sir.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, you can talk when I'm finished.
Okay.
Right? So I'm saying there are several motifs that are in the Hellenistic world where ancient Egypt is forgotten, and it lives in the Osiris cult, the Isis cult. It lives there. It does not live in ancient Egypt anymore. And so when those foreign pharaohs came into Egypt and conquered it, they syncretized, right? So those concepts were fused with other concepts, and new stories and new myths were formed. Jabari knows ancient Egyptian culture. I got that, but I do have some problems with some of the things he said. But he doesn't know what the people, that he does not know that Christianity was competing not with ancient Egypt. It was competing with Judaism. It was competing with Zoroastrian. It was competing with Greek and Roman gods. It was and it was
I think he knows that, Reggie.
Persian. So
yeah, all right.
So it's not, so these in the Ugaristic groups that they came out of the Sumerian culture, those things, they all have these concepts. So there's nothing specific about this. Ancient Egypt itself is very, very different. If you look at the structure, of ancient Egypt, the structure of ancient Egypt is pharaonic. There is the netters, there is the pharaoh, there is the priest, there is the royal family, there are the administrators, there are the people. That structure is not the structure of Christianity. The structure of Christianity is actually the mystery cult, where you have, right? You have the priest, you have God, and then you have the prophets, and then you have the priest, and then you have the brothers, and then then you have the people that you want to either you want to convert. I'll stop.
Saber Reggie, the same people you talking about.
Hold on. Because remember, the agreement was for me to go in on Garfield line ass when Reggie was done. This is what I really want to do. I'm here to decapitate Garfield lion ass. Can we do that? And then we get back to the.
But can we stay on the subject real quick and then go?
Let's hear our closing words on this subject. I just asked, was that a strong argument to the
No,
chat?
that was. I'm done with. To the chat. Okay, I'm sorry.
So you done with this?
I want to ask Reggie a question before we move
after this,
on,
we'll go to Garfield right after this.
Let me
I'll be back. James, you got it. I'll be back.
Let me ask Reggie. So when they create this ISIS cult, right? That's created out of the pharaonic.
No. The ISIS cult, the ISIS cult is created in the late period, right? With the at the end of the Greek period.
Yeah. I'm not saying that it was created in the pharaonic. I said they got that from the pharaonic Aset and Asar So okay,
yes.
so bam. So it's still the same lady.
Yes,
except they changed her name to Isis.
Right.
Okay, bam, I got that. So
right.
when they create
the
this
ISIS code is created.
do they
in
make
the
Isis a virgin?
Yes. At this particular point. At this particular point.
I'm just saying when she's Isis, do they make her a
Yes,
virgin?
because the text the text begin to change. So again you have Isis Sapdet, right? So Isis changes in this period. She's not just Isis, she's Isis Sapdet. And so but there's no straight line between Isis and Mary. Two different things. ISIS
but Reg, we can make the same argument that there's no straight line between. No, we can make the same argument that there's no straight line between the Hellenistic version of the Savior model and the actual Christianity. You could dissect it the same way and say this is not the same. You could point out all the differences. But the fact is that the concept was stolen from the Egyptians, first by the Greeks, and then the Hebrews and the Christians took it from the Greeks. So that's what
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, man. Y'all done interrupted the conversation. I was trying to
ISIS
get
was
somewhere
not
with that.
ISIS was not a virgin in ancient Egypt. ISIS was
she was a
virgin.
virgin.
And Jabari both showed examples of ISIS being a virgin in ancient in times.
Hold on, slow down, Peter. Slow down. Because Reggie doesn't agree with that. He said that opening meant by childbirth. Am I correct, Reggie?
That is so because you some people just believe what Jabari says, right? No. The Westcar Papyrus, right, is in the time of Khufu, right? In the time of Khufu, one of the pyramid builders, right? And in the Westcar Papyrus, right, there's Jedi the magician, right? And in that story, there is a story that we get the term, right? Not opened, womb not opened by childbirth, right?
No, sir.
Then 1,500 years ago, then 1,500 years later, right? We get the Brent Papyrus where it's shortened, but for 1,500 years in between, right? The term had not changed. Now, if
hold on, let's table that. You saying before that it meant by childbirth. And 1,500 years later, they took the childbirth off and just said had not been open, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
No, go ahead.
So Jabari now. So wait. So this is what's happening with the concept of virginity with human beings, right? Now with Isis in the pyramid text, I debated Jabari on this subject, right? And I showed that she was penetrated and the semen went into her womb. Right?
But there's multiple stories on that, Reggie. You showed one story, he presented another story. There's more than one story.
No, right. I don't disagree. And that's the problem. Well, that's the problem. But one thing is not the problem. The pyramid text is the most authentic story. The pyramid text is the most authentic story of the stories. And then the coffin texts come later. So the stories change. So I'm not going to disagree with you.
Right. So that's all well before. That's all well before the Hellenistic period, though, right?
That's
can
correct.
Can I get my little shit off though? But this gonna be y'all know it is about to go, bro.
All you got is shit since you want to use the words.
Y'all know it is about to go, bro. Can I just get my little?
Hold on. Let's let Peter do because we did say he was going to be able after.
Yeah, please let him go so I can.
Okay, so Peter, what do you want to? You trying to show something?
You guys are asking.
So go in the.
Everybody mute out. Let Peter go ahead and do what he needs to do so we can move.
Yeah. So James, in the back chat, I copied and pasted an excerpt from Rational Wiki, the relevant portion that I wanted to be read by you. And then, of course, the link that has the excerpted portion. So if you could, I don't know if you want to put it up on the screen or just read it to show that Carrier does not maintain that there's a 33% chance of the existence of Jesus, and Garfield completely just go to my excerpted portion that I directly copied and pasted into the back chat, James. It's not.
Oh, you're not talking about this.
It's in this, but it would be difficult for you to find it in there unless you
So what are
control.
you talking about? Just reading what you put above it?
Right. Well, you can control F and find it in the Rational Wiki if you'd like. But I taken the for brevity's sake, I copied and pasted the excerpted portion from that Rational Wiki.
Got you. Okay, so you want me to read this? Okay, so does it start right here where it says in my estimation?
In my estimation, right.
Okay, word. Okay, so I got it. It says, in my estimation, the odds Jesus existed are less than 1 in 12,000, which to a historian is for all practical purposes a probability of 0, right? It says, for comparison, your lifetime probability of being struck by lightning is around 1 in 10,000. See, and it says that Jesus existed is even less likely than that. Consequently, I am reasonably certain, hold up, because it's got a thing right here. I'm trying to, why is that right? I am reasonably certain, it's something right here by that.
It's a citation. I should have deleted that. When I copied and pasted
something
it,
right next to it, I can't see that word. It says, was no historical Jesus. It says, when I entertain the most generous estimation possible, I find I cannot be any scratch of the imagination. The probability of Jesus existing is better than 1 in 3.
That's where he got the 33%. So do you see the duplicity there?
Yes,
Who was that?
I've told him that 1,000 times. Even if you want to say 30,
that was for Black Line?
Yes. Even if you want to say 33%, that means it's a 67% chance that he didn't exist. So I get it.
No, but that's besides the point, Black Lion. Carrier's official position, his personal estimation, is 1 in 12,000. 1 in 3 is when he's being deferential. Like he says, when I entertain the most generous estimates. That's right. Not his estimate. His estimate is 1 in 12,000.
Well, I don't know if that I would say it's not his estimate. He has said 1 in 3 too many times for me to say that's not his estimate. I think.
So what is the?
No,
so what do you make
right
of the one?
It says in my estimate, the odds Jesus existed are less than 1 in 12,000, which to a historian is all for practical purposes a probability of 0. It says for comparison, your lifetime probability of being struck by lightning is 1 in 10,000. So that he's saying that you got a more chance of getting struck by lightning than Jesus existing. That's what he just said.
But what is he saying about the?
People be talking about comprehension. You gotta really. I just read that and I comprehended. I don't understand. Like we not comprehending what I just read.
The 1 in 3.
Like, why
the 1 in 3.
Keep having to go over the same damn
right.
paragraph?
So BLS. The 1 in 3 is him entertaining. That's the word he used. Entertaining the most generous estimates.
I got you. You're absolutely
correct.
You're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
Has anyone ever been struck by lightning?
No. Not on this panel that I know of.
No.
Okay, but
so this is why I'm sorry, American Dream. Sorry.
Well, I was just curious. He went from 1 in 12,000 all the way down to 1 out of 3.
In his generous.
No, he did.
Being generous, he says.
That's being supremely generous.
Yeah, I agree.
To go from 1 out of 12,000 and say I'll accept 1 out of 3.
I agree with that.
I don't know if I could take that person seriously. Like he's saying,
let me read that part. So since we confused here, he says, when I entertain the most generous, well, he said the most I can give you, estimation possible, I find I cannot be. It says I don't know why it says. I think this must be supposed to be it. He says I find it cannot by any stretch of the imagination. The probability Jesus existed is better than 1 in 3.
Yeah, American Dream. Can I attempt to answer perhaps in my opinion why? To me, it's basically an olive branch, right? He's basically saying to the Christian apologists, hey, look, man, Don't chop off my head. I'm gonna give you something right here. You know what I'm saying? I just said the chances of this dude existing is less than getting struck by lightning, and I know that's gonna infuriate y'all. So let me, you know what I'm saying? Like don't do me too bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you a little olive branch right here. I think that's what that was.
But I'm saying like one in three is 33%. Like if you're giving like somebody who say he's okay with giving you 33%, is if he's saying like he thinks it's like 25%. But he's not saying he thinks like 1 in 12,000 is like 0.00000000001%.
That's what he really believes.
Right, and he says, and then he says, if he's being generous, he would give you 33%. Like it just doesn't make sense to me.
Said if he entertained I remember that he was talking about if he entertained the most generous numbers, not his numbers. He's saying if I entertain
I get that.
the other people numbers that are the most generous. Not his numbers.
When I entertain the most generous estimation
go all
possible.
the way from 1 out of 12,000 to 1 out of 3. Like that just doesn't.
Man, why is you focused on him?
No, he said he entertained it, so he not even. It ain't even his.
Exactly, it's according to what
he entertaining the thought. Like somebody asks you to entertain an idea, they trying to put something in your head, so to speak.
Right. It sounds as if he, like, in one breath, he says 1 out of 12,000 means it's impossible. So for you to go from impossible to 33%, that's just a huge jump. Like, if I'm saying something is impossible and I'm going to entertain what you're saying, I'll give you like 1%. I would go from impossible to 1%.
Going by what the information comes from biblical scholars. His personal opinion is 1 in 12,000. But if he's going to add on to what everybody else is saying and what they throw up, then he's going to go with. Then he's saying if he's going to entertain their so-called evidence, then he's going to go 1 in 3. That's what it's
still. If out of 3, he's gonna pick I understand that. It's just a huge leap, is all I'm saying. Like he's giving you a huge leap. Like I understand when people say that all the time. I think it's 20, but if I'm being generous, I'll give you 25. I hear that all the time. I'm just saying to go from 1 out of 12,000 to 1 out of 3. Like I just wouldn't take that person seriously. Like for somebody to say, I believe it's 1 out of 12,000, but I'll give you 1 out of 3. That wouldn't make sense.
We with you with that. Okay, good.
Now let me address what Brother Reggie has been saying. Let me address this because it's very important. Now, and here we are in the 21st century. Can we learn about ancient Kemet? Can we learn the concepts of ancient Kemet in our day? Yes, we can. So are you telling me Jews from that era could not learn about ancient Kemet when they're right there, smack in, right next to Kemet, or in Kemet, living there, living in Alexandria? They can't learn about ancient Kemet. That's absurd. Of course they can. They can learn about ancient Kemet the same, better than we can learn about it when we're in America. This is the kind of arguments that make people say it seems like it's coming from a hatred towards Jabari. And I love my brother. I'm not going against him. I understand his position. But to make this argument like you can't know, these people couldn't have known about ancient Kemet, it's absurd to me. You still have the Papyrus of Annie. You still have the pyramid text. You still have the coffin text. You have all these. You have the Library of Alexandria. You have all this information there. You have the people who wrote the New Testament living in Kemet itself, but they don't know about the motifs. And it's not about who has the oldest motifs, or if Kemet was the only one who has that. I've never heard Jabari say that. Jabari has said over and over again that they also use other cultures. He said this. He's not just saying it comes from Kemet.
Yes, he did.
But the blueprint, the blueprint is what we're talking about. And not only that, what we're talking about is, like I said before, what culture does this information that we see in the New Testament, what rings more like the New Testament? Do it ring more like Sumer? Anybody that want to say that, put up with Sumer, put your information up about Sumer and compare it to Christianity. Put your information up about Greece about and compare it to Christianity.
I did what I did was Black Lion Supreme.
I'm not finished.
Wait.
Hold on. I'm not done.
Wait.
If information up about all these different cultures, I will go get the Harris Papyrus. I will go get the coffin text. I will go get the pyramid text. I will go get the hymn of Asar. I will go get the hymn of Aten and beat that to death. I will beat it to death. I will show you that what you see in Christianity rings way more like what you see in those texts that come out of Kemet.
Right.
Any culture that you want to
y'all
bring
gonna
up.
do this? Come on now. We need some new debates. It's the new year. It's the new year.
Our slice is already ready. Anybody that want to bring up that stuff from other cultures.
Hold on. I think we got on-site debates over here.
Yo, Smash
It's
said
on site. It's on site. So after y'all pop off, y'all got like 5 minutes to get y'all sources ready.
Word, like right
there. Can I speak? This is the thing.
Floor, Brother Reggie.
All right, thank you so much. So part of the conversation is if you want to be in Black Lion Supreme, you my brother, right? We've never had an argument. We only talk about information, no disrespect or no
disrespect whatsoever.
or argument BS and stuff, right? Well, what the issue is in the period, the 1st century and 2nd century of Christianity, whatever happened, the worshipers built a model. They built a structure. That structure that they build, is that structure similar to Judaism? Is it similar to Zoroastrian? Is it similar to the Greek mystery systems of the Isis cult? Or is it similar to ancient Egypt? Just the structure. Just the structure. The structure. Then we have to deal with and I'm not asking for an answer. I'm just.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the ISIS code. I wanted to know if I was gonna be correct or not, Reggie.
Right.
Which one was it? Was it the ISIS code?
Well, here's the thing. So what you have in this period, right, is you have on every other street corner in Hellenistic time periods, right? You have cults. You have cult thinking or cult structures, right? In every other corner, some groups of people is dealing with Hercules, and some people are dealing with Caesar, and because Caesar's made a god, Hercules is a demigod. You have a whole bunch of Greek people, and you have Roman gods, right? And then you have Judaism there, and then you have groups of people that's still doing Mithra, because what they're doing is telling stories, right? And having groups and cults. And then you have Christianity pop up. Christianity may have popped up by a sect of Jewish groups who either there was a man that was against Rome and they elevated him, or they created a new Messiah like Emmanuel. We don't know. But what we don't know. But we do know that Jesus now gets the Jesus cult, because they weren't Christians at first. They was Jesuses. If anybody knows, they were Jesuses. They weren't Christians. They weren't Christians until Antioch, right?
There were people in the way. Go ahead.
There were people. There was the Nazarene cult groups of people, the Nazarite. There was the Ebionite groups, right? There was several other Judaism type of groups. There's the Essene groups. There's several different groups, right? So the people are twisting their head back and forth trying to figure out what should I believe and what should I follow, right? Okay. And some of it comes through. Okay. So whatever the fact of the matter is, now you have the Jesus believers. The Jesus believers are the Gospels. Those are the Jesus believers. And then later, then you have Paul, which is completely different than the Jesus believers. right? And then you have Rome saying, let me get into this, right? So now what we have is the Christianity competing with all of these other groups. And you have Justin Martyr comes up and says, why are you prosecuting us? Why are you doing this to us? We believe in everything else that we're doing the same thing that you're doing. Justin Martyr is a very important person in this conversation because he is an apologist, and he's basically saying, well, you have those beliefs, I'm not going to take it away from you, but those are demon cults. Ours is the one true faith. Even though you are doing exactly what we are doing, right? Ours is the one true faith, right? And so when we study this, then we have to bring in what the authors or the scholars or the teachers of that time are talking about, right? So that we can make our conclusion, right? If you don't do that, then you're not being scholarly. Then you're being biased because you're excluding possibilities and without good arguments as to why to exclude them, right? You're showing me your faith and your belief. You're not being a scholar. I'll stop.
Okay, let me address what you just said. Justin Martyr is talking to Greeks. He's not talking to Egyptians. He's talking to Greeks because the Greeks are the ones that's persecuting him and his people. That's why you don't hear nothing about Kemet, because he's addressing those that's in Greece. Paul comes first, not the Gospels. Paul comes first. And Paul is not talking about some historical figure. Paul is talking about a demigod named by the name of Jesus. He's not even equating this demigod with being on earth. He's more just talking about a celestial being. He's not really talking about him. And he's not giving a history, a biography of Jesus whatsoever. You don't get that into the Gospels, which to the book of Mark, which is in the 70s, into the book of Matthew, which is 85, into the book of Luke and Matthew, which is almost to the 2nd century. That way after the fact. There is nothing that says definitively that we are talking about a historical person named Jesus, especially if you're going to use Paul as a reference, because Paul doesn't know who this person's mother is. He doesn't know who his father is. He doesn't say anything about who crucified him. He doesn't say anything about his teachings. He doesn't say anything about what he did here on earth. He is talking about the son of a god. He is not talking about a regular person, a regular man. And neither are anyone in the Gospels. All of them are talking about a son of a god. None of them is talking about a historical person. So the question is this a real person? Or is this a motif that was crafted out of the motifs that we see in that area at that particular
time? What if I agree with you? So I agree with you. Now, here's the thing.
Brother Reggie, I did not cut you off. I did not cut you off. I'm almost.
Yo, Black Lion, that was beautifully and eloquently said, man. I appreciate what you.
I appreciate you,
just broke that down.
And I'm almost done, and you can take it back, Brother Reggie. You know I respect you. You know I love you, and you can have it right back. But what I'm trying to tell you is these motifs, it's not about who did what first. It's about who had access to what. And what we know is this, and this is a fact. The Israelites are Canaanites. Egypt ruled Canaan for over 300 years. So to act like they didn't know about Kemetic culture and Kemetic motifs is outstandingly ridiculous to me. Of course, they had to have known. It's like saying that the English didn't know about the Bible before King James, before the English Bible, because they didn't speak Latin. Yes, they did. They had interpreters. So yes, they did understand about the Bible before the English Bible. Same thing with the Jews. And when you're talking about Kemet, Now, we can't prove this either way because we don't know who wrote the original manuscripts of the New Testament. And one last thing, and you can have it, Brother Reggie. I don't see no other culture that influenced Judaism more than Kemet. Now, maybe you do. Maybe you can show this, but I can show a whole lot of motifs in Judaism that came out of Kemet. A whole lot. So we know, and all kind of scholars agree with me when I say that Kemet influenced Judaism. We're talking about a late in the game religion that was way younger than what we find in Kemet. And that, I'll stop. Go ahead, Brother.
Okay, so I don't want to listen. A lot of things that you say, I agree with, right? Okay, so I do want to answer the question of, okay, whatever Judaism is, and how can I say early Judaism, right? The kings and what do you call it? The kings and what's the other group that come after before the prophets and the kings, right? We know that we only know that from the Bible. We don't have any real writing, right, from what those people believe in. We've been brainwashed by the Bible narrative. But we do know the Assyrians took the northern kingdom, right, of Judea, right? And we know that the Assyrians took the northern kingdom, and we know the Babylonians took the southern kingdom. So what we do know is that the so-called original Hebrews, no matter what the narrative says, they were in Babylon, right? They were in Babylon.
Are you there, Brother Reggie?
No, yeah, you muted your mic, Reggie. What happened?
So they were in Babylon. Yeah, so they were in Babylon, and then they were Persians. So when we find them in the Persian community, what we can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you.
So they were in two different societies. They were in Babylonia, and then they were in Persia. And then when they were up, and so now we see the same so-called Jews breaking all the laws coming back into Egypt. We see them in Elephantine Island. They should never go back to Egypt. But we don't see Passover. We don't see any of those things. But we see Persian and Judaic culture. So there you go. So I have to take another call. I'll be back on. I'll be back on. But I did want just to counter what you said, but Egypt now again is gone. Egypt's been gone since ancient Egypt has been gone really since the 22nd, 23rd environment. So now we have all these other cultures, and they might have pulled things from different cultures. Brother Reggie. Brother Reggie. Can I ask you a question, Brother Reggie? I'm sharing my screen. I'm sharing my screen right now. If somebody could share my screen.
Yeah,
and I want to ask you, Brother Reggie, what time frame is this? Is this that time frame that you're talking about as far as it being like Greek and like Roman infused? I'm sharing my screen right now. Yeah, so read the text. I'm looking on my phone.
And somebody show my see it. What is it?
Yeah, we see it. We see the lower register.
The lower register starts with the hawk-headed Horus.
Okay, but what period is that?
Can you make that bigger?
That's what I'm trying to figure.
That's what I'm asking you. That's what I was asking you, Brother Reggie. Yeah, I can't see it.
That's to make it bigger if you can.
Come on. Are those modern letters or what's going on here?
Yeah.
Okay, 15th century BCE. Yeah. Okay, 15th century BC. Okay, so now what's the point? Okay, so we have an idea. I was asking like, so is this before? Is this what Haru? Is this before? Yeah, this is ancient Egypt. With him having 12 disciples? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. But wait. What? How are you making it 12 disciples? The Egyptians had 12 hours of the day and 12 hours of the night. How you
I'm
make
saying,
it 12?
is this similar? Is this similar to Jesus and his 12 disciples? Is what I'm
No.
saying.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
Okay, I'll come back. No, sir.
Let me give me 30 more
sir.
seconds. Give me 30
No,
more
sir.
seconds. Give me
Just
30
because you
more
see
seconds.
12, just because you see 12, you have to understand what vignette this is in this text. Because there's vignette where there's 12 women, and then there's a vignette where there's 24 people. So they see them as hours of the night and hours of the day. Okay. So anyway, I gotta go.
Thanks,
I gotta
Brother
take a
Reggie.
call. All right.
But to be fair, the numbers in the Bible, like 12, 24, 7, this,
It's
that,
the
and the other,
same thing.
they
It's
are
selective.
symbolic also. They have symbolic meanings. But let me address something real quick. Way before they was in Babylon, they were in Kemet. Way before they knew anything about Greece or Rome, they had relationships with Kemet. Period, point blank range. And another thing I want to address is this Mary thing. Because you keep saying that a Set wasn't a virgin. In when you did your presentation, Brother Reggie, you showed a source that says that virginity did not necessarily have to mean anything about not a sexual relations. So a Set could have been regarded as a virgin if she had sex or not. That was in your source. I read your source very carefully, and that's exactly what it says. Not to mention, there is nothing in the Bible that says Mary was a virgin. Nothing in the Bible that says Yahweh came down and had sex with Mary. Nothing says this. The first place you hear about this, about Mary, is in the book of Matthew. Matthew is getting his information from the Septuagint. In the Septuagint, he's reading something out of the book of Isaiah, where the word for virgin does not mean a woman that hasn't had sex before. It means young maiden. That's what it means in the Greek word that is being read out the Septuagint. He misinterprets the word and applies it to meaning a woman that never had sex before. That's what Matthew did. He was dead wrong. He went by another version that you find, another part that you find in the book of Isaiah in the Torah, that's talking about Emmanuel. It is not talking about the mother of Emmanuel being a woman that never had sex. It is the other word for virgin that you find in the Hebrew language that means a woman, a young maiden. So it matches up with the Septuagint. So nowhere does it say anything about her not having sex before. That is a tradition that's been passed down. That is not even in the Hebrew Bible, nor is it in the Septuagint. That is something Matthew crafted his own self. So if Set was a virgin or not, her birth is magical. Her impregnation is magical. Same with Mary. She's having a magical conception. Magical, not a sexual one. And I'll stop. And on one more thing, in Pompeii, you find there's a temple to Isis in Pompeii. In the sister city of Pompeii, Herculaneum, there are Christians that worship a Set and a Sar. Now I stop.
Peace to brother Sar and Khan. Peace, what's going on?
Where's
Sar?
Pompeii though? Tell us where Pompeii. Peace of Sar. Where's
Italy.
Pompeii?
Italy, and his sister city is there. When the Mount Vesuvius erupted, it destroyed both places. And
So that's in the Mediterranean, where though?
By Rome.
Rome. Okay, that's better.
And you find Christians who was worshiping not only a Set, but they were also worshiping a Sar. It's a place called Herculaneum. That's the sister.
You ain't got no listen, Black Line. You ain't got no argument for me.
Pompeii.
Trust me. I mean, when you find out that Isis was considered a virgin, even in that's just, from my opinion, a chronological dagger. Or arrow, basically, that lets you know that when Mary becomes this virgin or whatever, they took that from that Hellenistic period or whatever.
Yeah, Matthew he either made a mistake or he lied, because it doesn't say virgin as in virgin, a woman that never had sex before. It's virgin that means married. It's two words for virgin in the Greek language and in the Hebrew language. One of them means a woman that's never had sex, and one of them means a young maiden. And in both cases, they are talking about young maidens. They're talking about young maidens in the book of Isaiah, and in the Septuagint, the same book is talking about a woman that's a young maiden, not a woman that's never had sex. So Mary is not a virgin. They always call her a set. Well, she ain't a virgin either.
Right. We know she's not a virgin in the first place because the Jews who were walking away to become Christians were having issues with the Toledat Yeshua. The Toledat Yeshua says she slept with a barber and some other people in the book. They defiled her, disrespected her, and then they go on to disrespect Jesus. So we know what the Jewish tradition.
She's a flat-out prostitute.
Yeah, that's what they call her, basically, in there. So we know what the Jews thought about her at the time, and they know what they thought of Jesus, because in that book and the Tanakh or whatever, they have their tradition concerning Jesus and how they view him as an usurper. Then they got an Egyptian, Onkelos, who necromances Baal, Jesus, and one other character to see where they're at when they say, should I be like the Jews? And he's like, they're like the apple of his eye, blah, 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 this, that, the other. And by the way, this is a commercial break. Go get your Black Like Osiris book right here.
Boom.
$19.99, $21 for shipping and handling.
Back it back, Osiris, too close.
Excellent.
It's kind of focusing in.
I gotta start digging into my copy.
Yeah, back it back. If you back it back, it'll clear up though. Like put it close.
Black Like Osiris in the building. Y'all know what it is. Make sure y'all get your copy. Make sure y'all get it in. Now,
one more thing, Asar. One more thing. They're calling Jesus, Jesus ben Miriam. That means when they say that it's your mother and don't give you your father as the name, they're calling you a bastard.
But it don't even matter though, because of two things. One, if let's say we don't go with the Jewish version, let's say we go with the Christian version. In the Christian version, the Holy Ghost rises over Mary. How does the Holy Ghost rise over her? When that Holy Ghost leaves, she's impregnated. Her and the Holy Ghost have a whole conversation. She comes up pregnant. How did that Holy Ghost rise over Mary?
It says the Holy Ghost came upon her. That's what it said.
I wonder how much he came. When he came upon, I'm just trying to figure out how he did. Right? So her and the ghost had a conversation, and he was asking her questions before she ended up impregnated by him. That's who did it.
Exactly. It's a magical experience. How can a god have sex with a human being? They're totally two different two different things. That's like saying a dog has sex with a giraffe.
Yeah. Now the other part,
but they use that. Hold on, let's just see how anal these people are. They use that difference as her being supposedly mortal to say that that's the difference. See, how minimal that you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't talk
because in all actuality, it's fiction from both behalves.
They want to talk about it's magic when it comes to Asar and a set, but they don't talk about the magic when it comes to Yahweh and Mary.
Yeah.
You say Yahweh.
That's your Bible. I thought y'all read your Bible. So when we go there, you got that point. The other part is when it comes to like, because this is I keep hearing the spilling the carrier and Jabari. Neither one of them present any of this. They don't give us enough for us to have a long, drawn out conversation about what they did in that debate, which is why Jabari knuckle sandwiched them basically in it, because he brought the only proof and evidence.
Right.
Carrier said this, but he didn't substantiate anything concerning. He didn't refute anything that Jabari brought.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Yes.
I hope I don't, go too far off the topic, but I did come in to ask a specific question, and my time is running short. So it should be a quick question just to clarify in my head. I know that when it comes to the Black Egypt debate, and there are two separate arguments: Black Egypt and whether Christianity comes from Egypt or whether Christianity was stolen from Egypt. I know that modern Egyptians today have actually, voiced their opinion on the Black Egypt debate. And they actually, like Hawass, for example, there are people, modern Egyptians, who step in and have become a part of that conversation and try to prove that they are the ancient Egyptians. And I'm wondering, maybe y'all know better than me, are modern Egyptians as interested in the did Christianity come from Egypt debate? Have they? Because I don't see where they've shown any interest in that argument, either side, like confirming that yes, Christianity came from them, or that no, like they just don't seem to be interested in that debate. So my question is was Christianity stolen from Egypt? Is that just an extension of the Black Egypt debate? Is it only Black Egypt people who are pretty much pushing the Egypt?
No,
and I'll stop you there just because I understand what you're
Islamic
saying.
faith is
The
not.
reason why, it's not even that. When we talk about Egypt and Christianity, this is during the Ptolemaic time frame. So you're talking about a lot of Europeans. Now you've got Coptics there, and the first school is a Coptic church now. So the school Mark started because Christianity's first school is in ancient Egypt, started by whoever Mark is supposed to be.
Mark didn't start no church.
I got you. My question though, Asar, is are modern day Egyptians interested in that? Are they making that argument that Christianity was also stolen from Egypt? Are modern Egyptians making that argument?
How would
Or
they
is it
make
just,
that argument?
or is it a Black Egypt? Is it
How
an
would they make
extension
that
of the
argument?
Black Egypt conversation?
No, modern Egyptians are Muslim.
Exactly.
They
So why
don't
would
care
they talk about Christianity.
Yeah.
Okay, so the answer is no. So the answer is no. They don't really make that argument.
They're not Christians. They're into Islam.
Okay. So it is so long story short, the Christianity is stolen from Egypt is kind of wrapped up in the Black Egypt. It comes from the Black Egypt side. It's only people who are
it
talking
actually
about
just
Black
comes
Egypt.
from Hellenistic discussions,
No,
because
I'm talking
where
about the
does
people that are
Hellenistic
making. I'm talking about the people making the case. I'm talking about the people making the case
Well,
that
you're
Egypt.
talking
Hold on,
about
let me just
people that
finish.
in
Let me just finish
Hellenistic
my
side.
question. Let me just finish my question.
Let me
Because it
answer
seems
your
as if.
question. Let me answer it. The
But
first
it
people
seems
that
as if
talk about
it seems because
first
Asar
people
tries
that
to
talk
answer it.
about
It seems as if he's misunderstanding my question.
Well, you keep
man.
asking three different questions in one.
I've
So
been
your
asking the
first question
same
was,
question. It's the same one question I'm asking. So I'm clear, Asar, that you're
Answer it,
not
you'll see
understanding the
why.
question I'm asking.
nah, you just asked
Okay, well,
three. That's
stop,
why Black Lion
everybody,
is
stop,
giving
slow
you the
down, hold
third
on.
part of the answer.
Hold on, so
First
everybody
you
slow
asked
down. Hold
us,
on, slow down,
is it
slow down, Asar, hold on. So now ask Asar, because I think you want just Asar to answer the question seemingly. What question
So
do you want?
I'm actually more interested in what Black Lion had to say about it, because
Okay,
Asar
yeah,
seems to be
well,
just
let
struggling
want
with
Black
to keep it
Lion.
going,
understanding the
basically.
question.
Let him keep going, because he got three answers for
Let me answer real quick.
Can you repeat the question for me, Black Lion, just so I know that you're answering the question?
Said does Christianity coming out of Kemet thing, or stolen is the word you use, which I don't use, but I'm gonna use the words you use. You said does this Christianity being stolen out of Kemet come from the Black Egypt argument? Is it a precursor to the Black Egypt argument? Is that right?
Yes, and just is it the people who talk about Black Egypt? Are they the only ones talking about that Egypt, that Christianity was stolen argument? Yes.
There's a
Okay, so
second
let me ask
question.
you a question. The very first people who made that claim are the Germans. It's the Germans and the Dutch who made the claim that Christianity uh, is a spinoff or remix, which is the term I brought to the community, not Jabari. I'm the first one that said it was a remix, not Jabari.
I'm talking
They
about. I'm specific with my word though, Black Line. I'm specifically talking about stolen.
no, they don't say stolen. No one I know that says stolen except Jabari.
Except for Black Egypt, not just Jabari, Black Egyptologists.
No, I've never heard of anyone use that term stolen outside of Jabari. I wouldn't use that term stolen.
There's a whole book about stolen legacy, bro.
Yeah, but it's not stolen. Christianity being stolen out of Kemet. That's a whole stolen legacy. Is not about that. Stolen legacy is about
African
culture being
society being
stolen.
stolen,
Greek culture
Egypt
being
being
stolen
stolen
out of
from
Kemet.
Black society.
Well, I'm just
And
saying
then
the
you got
idea of
modern
I'm
day.
just talking about the idea of stealing, like
Yeah,
the
you
idea of
can't.
Black Egypt,
But he
Black
just answered
Egypt,
you. Why you
Black
being
But
Egypt,
didactic and
hold
you
on.
actually mentioned?
Black
Like I don't
Egypt
know.
is
I don't know why people be tiptoeing around. I don't know. Like we like some real scholars or some type of shit. Listen, man. If somebody takes something from you and don't acknowledge it that they took it, what is that?
Well, we can't necessarily say
I'm
that
talking to American Dream right here. So if somebody takes something from you and they don't acknowledge they took anything from you, matter of fact, they don't even acknowledge you in history at all. What is that? They don't even say you don't have no history. You don't have nothing to do with history until we get a chance to start reading literary texts, and then we start to go through what they've written with a fine-tooth comb to find our history, because that was the only history that was written was what kind of basically what the Europeans had written. So we have African scholars that come in and read through this text for years and years and years to gain an understanding from an African perspective of what happened historically. So when you start to say stuff like what you're saying, are you saying that
I'm
you
saying whether
disagree?
I'm not, but James, I'm
Hold
not
on, because
making an
you're
argument that it
framing
was
it. Stop
stolen
this.
or
Because
not.
you're framing this like some Afrocentrics are the only ones who do this, right? But the analysis
Yes,
is made.
but I'm not saying that
Okay, well,
I'm not
watch. I'm
saying
gonna
they're
give you that.
wrong.
I'm gonna give you that.
I'm not saying they're wrong though, James. I'm
Okay.
just
See,
making
that's
the
what I'm
point
saying.
that
Because
they are
I'm
the
not
only
finna
ones
say they
making.
wrong.
I'm
What
not
I'm finna
making
say
the
is I'm
argument.
not finna tiptoe around it. I'm gonna say they stole it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, that's
Some
I'm
of
not
us
fine.
who
finna
do
tiptoe around
scholar
this
work
shit.
and
If
use
That's
you don't
fine.
certificates,
if
some
you
of
don't
them will.
acknowledge that you took something from me, I'm gonna say you stole it. And that's just
Okay,
what
do you
that is. So
acknowledge?
what's the
Okay,
problem?
do you
But we got to
okay?
stop there because
Do
the
you
Greeks
acknowledge?
don't say
Do
that,
you
and the
Oh, okay.
Egyptians
Let's
call
see
the
what the
Greeks
song
our
saying. The Greeks don't
children,
say
right?
what.
So the Greeks don't say they stole it. They tell you who their teachers are.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
we can't say stolen per se. This is why we kind of don't say
Okay, the
that
word
word.
per se. But okay,
So
now
only
watch this
Black
though, Asar. Hold on, watch
Egyptologists
this,
say
Asar.
stolen.
Watch this, Asar. Hold on.
Which
Let
black
me talk to
hold up,
Asar real
because he
quick.
So
just
right.
made
So
a
only
Let me
comment.
Black
talk to Asar real
Egyptologists say
quick.
What
Watch
black
this.
stolen.
Egyptologist says it was stolen?
Yeah, please tell
Watch
us.
this. But watch this. Let me table it like this,
You,
Asar.
James.
When we were enslaved.
All
No,
y'all are
we
not
were the
listening.
ones
We
on
finna do
here
it. Let me talk
telling
to
you
Asar
that
real
it
quick.
wasn't stolen, but they borrowed and they paid taxes for it. My argument from my channel on down has always been they've been the one who paid taxes for their gods. We got the tax record. That's what I used to tell cats when they try to discuss it. They'd be like, oh, never mind. Then I pull that tax when they paid tax Amen and Zeus, and when you got the Amen and Zeus coin and all that. So you kind of you made that up, but that's okay. The other two questions you asked,
Who made what up?
he just made up the fact that other black Egyptologists say that.
Right.
So when I asked him who they were, he didn't say anyone. He said I did, and then I just explained what I
Wait,
did,
so
which is
y'all,
not that.
so Jabari is the only one that says Egypt, that Christianity was stolen. Jabari is the only one that says that.
He may not be the only one to
Now
say that, but
now it sounds
for the
like y'all
most
are not
part,
being
yeah.
honest.
No, I can't
Yeah,
name
y'all not
anyone
being
else
honest.
who's used that
Okay,
term.
so tell
James
us who
just
did
said
it.
it. James
tell
just
us who
said
did
it.
it, Black
James
Lion.
just said he thinks it's stolen.
He's not an
I'm not saying
Egyptologist.
I'm not saying I'm an Egyptologist.
James is a black Egyptologist. Get out of
I
here.
can say exactly what I want to say I
How
don't
dare
got
you
no degree
disrespect
on the
Pan-African
line.
James?
I can say exactly what see, this is what the problem is. Watch this. Y'all are mad because African people got something to say. Basically. That's really what it is.
My only point.
They mad
I'm
because
making,
we
James,
went and looked at the text and challenged Europeans about what they said.
James, the only point I'm making, James, the only point I'm making.
We just got to keep this shit for real, y'all. This is what's going
James,
on. They mad. Do you know? Hold on. Watch this, Black. I mean, watch this.
I'm not mad about
American
anything. I'm just
Dream.
making an
Do you know at once
observation.
upon a time
I'm not
we didn't
mad
have
about
no,
anything.
Hold on, watch it. Let me ask American Dream something. Do you know at once upon a time we didn't have no say so at all about what history was? I'm talking to American Dream. Possibly.
I mean, it's possible, yeah.
Possible. Whoa, do you believe slavery happened, brother?
Everybody was enslaved. There was
Do you know that they didn't let you read a book? Reading books was against the law.
Oh my
Is that
God!
how we do it? See, now we don't want to do all. See, when you start going down deep, you don't want to do all that.
Like
now,
black people were the only
leave that
people that were
alone. We don't want to
enslaved?
talk about that.
Everybody.
Can we stop pretending like blacks are the only ones that were enslaved?
We ain't talking about, but we all black though.
That's what y'all
we talking
pretend
about
as if
us.
so.
We don't care about what happened to everybody else. See, that's what they so now he's going to deflect about us. What we talking about? What happened to us? Now we got to talk about everybody else. We're not talking about everybody else, Black Line. We talking about us. Let's stay on topic.
Yeah, he said we was cut out of being involved in coming up with the information that we find in historical texts. And he said it has to do with slavery. Then he asked you, do you believe slavery happened? And you going on about everybody was enslaved. That's true, but that's not what we're talking about.
That doesn't answer the question. If I say everybody was enslaved, then yeah, I acknowledge slavery existed.
No. Were we cut out of coming up with our own history books due to slavery? How about that question? Is that a yes or no?
Were we what?
Cut out of creating our own texts, our own historical manuscripts, our own historical books, our own information due to slavery? Yes or no?
It's possible, yes.
He said possible. See, this is why you can't have conversations with you. I don't know. What's wrong with you?
What you want from me?
The truth. Like, what's wrong with telling the truth?
I'm sure if I was to ask
you said you don't know history. So hold up, you know that everybody besides everybody got enslaved, but you don't know that part of history.
No, what I'm saying is if everybody was enslaved, then at some point everybody was cut out of history.
But what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
About
the African part. What does that have to do with the African part of being cut out of history? What does that have to do with
talking about our ancestors? We're not talking about nobody else.
Because
man, hold up, man.
We act as if slavery had a special effect on us.
This is what I'm saying, Black Line.
We act as if slavery had a special effect on black people that it didn't have on anybody else.
Man, let me go on. I'm finna get you up out of here because see, this is the time when you got to get up out of here.
I'm not surprised.
This is your grand exit.
I'm really not surprised.
Yeah, I know. Because see, I don't have the patience to smash
I'm
guys
not surprised
with ignorance like this. You see what I'm saying? And either you are ignorant or you just coming on here to play. And I don't like it. This. Like, time is valuable to me, American Dream. And I don't got time to play. You understand what I'm saying?
Why you think
Brother
I got
James,
time to play? I'm a grown
Brother
man.
James, let me ask you a question.
Evidently you do.
Why you think I got
Brother
time
James,
to play?
Let me ask you a question, Brother James.
Fela asking the question. Man, but if you're not gonna be serious about like that, you don't even know the slave. I'm gonna have to get you up out there. You can come on
to what American Dream is talking about.
When Smash got control.
Get to what American Dream is talking about, Brother James. When we compare the book of Psalms to the instruction of Amenhotep, aren't we comparing Kemet or ancient Egypt to Christianity?
No, to
to the Bible
would be
or to that when we do that.
Yeah, not the middle.
It's a direct correlation.
So
I mean, I understand what Dream is talking about. You know what I'm saying? When he say that, I mean me. I can't speak for nobody else, but I understand when he say that about stolen
That's
because
not stolen. That's borrowed. Once again. So his contention was, do we say it's stolen? No, it's not stolen. It's borrowed. Then if we go to Diodorus Siculus, that's what we get, or to Herodotus, whichever one it is. We get names of teachers who taught the Greeks. So they tell you exactly who taught what. If I go to Zazimos, or if I go to what's his name? Can't even think of his name. They just tell you the Egyptians invented the geometry. So and so invented the math. Such and such taught us writing. We believe the Egyptians are the first ones to do such and such because their land had. So you got like direct quotes from them.
We know
So
that we know. Hold on, though. We know that the Greeks was giving it up. But we only found that out through our ancestors because they wasn't telling us this. They told us that we didn't have no history.
Who said that?
The Greeks wrote it for us.
What part of the game is this, man?
Who said you
didn't wrote this out? What you talking about?
The Europeans, when we got led back into literary text, they didn't give us this history.
You're talking about the Brits. You're not talking about the Greeks. Don't mix them together.
Yeah, that's right.
No, that's what I'm saying. The Greeks didn't deny where they learned it from.
Okay.
But from a historical standpoint, Europeans wasn't really trying to let us see that.
The ones that
that was information that we had to go find.
Right. You're right.
If we had to go find that information, then and they didn't just convey it and tell it to us, then what is that?
That's a whole different. They didn't write the Bible.
What I'm saying, let's table what I'm saying is the information that we got today, it wasn't just volunteered to us. We had to go get it.
The word stolen when it comes to Christianity. Unless you can show me a band of Jews that went into the temples and copied off the temple walls, or went into the papyrus and copied it, and then created the New Testament, it's not a good idea to use that term "stolen." That's all.
Not in it, but you wouldn't be using it in its totality. It's just like why Jabari is saying just the major elements that goes into it. They're not telling you that came from Egypt.
Yeah, but that comes.
Hold on, watch this. You know it came from Egypt, but they're not telling you that's where it came from.
Yeah, but that comes from trade. That comes from.
Don't matter where it came from. They're not telling you that's where they got it from.
I'm just saying, cultures share different ideas.
What I'm saying, let's keep listening to what I'm saying. I want both of y'all to answer this. Did they tell us that? Do they acknowledge that that's where they? I'm not talking about the Greeks and Romans. I'm talking about the Christians and everybody else that come. They say that everybody else's God is irrelevant.
Right.
There's only one God.
Naturally. You got
you're right about Northern Europeans, James. You're right about the Northern Europeans.
They do say they got it from Egypt.
We never knew nothing about no other God, but
Christianity
that one
tells you it comes from Egypt.
Who says that?
What?
Even doesn't the Bible say Moses grew up in Egypt and learned under Pharaoh? Doesn't it say that Jesus spent time in? Aren't those hints that they're telling you that this is where their thing comes from? Aren't they giving it to them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing to do with Christianity. He supposedly wrote the first five books of the Torah, which is not true. There is no evidence of Moses ever walking this earth, or Abraham. So
that's outside of the book, though. The book itself says the man grew up under Pharaoh and learned and was fed in Pharaoh's house. Everything he learned, he grew up in Pharaoh's house. Isn't that a hint that they're telling you that this is where their shit comes from?
No,
they're not.
At least they're doing it indirectly.
I thought God said it directly when he said, "You."
And no, because
he said, "My people,
Black Lion." I mean,
Jerusalem, my inheritance.
You switched that because see, the word American Dream just said, if even though we know that that's a fictional thing, if that was what the story says off in there, then I would have to agree with American Dream that that is what they're saying.
That is what it say. I didn't disagree with it.
Tell me that you put the Bible over academics.
No. I'm saying I didn't. You just said that it's fiction. I said it's fictional.
If you're saying Christianity,
I said it's fictional first before I said. But I'm just saying, even though me and you know it's fictional, it does say that in the Bible.
How could it come from Moses if he's a fictional character?
That's what it says in the
story. That's how they tried to write their historicity.
You think
so
Moses
know the
is
difference
fictional?
between
What is the matter, Black
historicity and
Lion?
history.
The consensus of scholarship says it.
Yeah, we know that but it still says it out in the Bible, Black Lion.
We can't have a conversation about
Christians at the time that
what you say? Hold up. What you say?
Were given props to Egypt.
Yes, but listen, we cannot have a conversation with the characters that don't exist, then turn around and say, "Oh no, because they didn't exist." We're having a conversation about the historicity of the situation.
Correct.
So if we're talking about the historicity,
We're talking about whether the stories were stolen or not.
Cannot do.
And you just compared something from the historicity to say it was borrowed. So yeah, like I said, you can't do both. You gotta just stick to what we're doing.
Itself, not a person.
Asar, brother, okay, so let me ask you this then, okay? And I'm just, just for clarity, but can we say that Jesus, he does have characteristics or he does have powers or things similar to characters that we know that are mythological in Kim or in ancient Egypt?
Absolutely.
Yes, of course.
I keep telling I'll let you go right after Babylon done. I keep telling Christians to go read their book of Paradise because it says the only reason why they didn't coincide with Egypt on this point is because the Egyptians wanted them to use the likeness of Asar, and they said, no, we want Jesus to be separate from Asar. That's your book of Paradise, which is one of your apocryphal books. You should go pick it up.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a good source.
Mm-hmm. Also, read a book called The Golden Ass. Read that book.
Okay. The Golden Ass.
Mm-hmm. You can actually listen to it on YouTube. It's audio. You can type in The Golden Ass audio, and you can listen to the book.
Yes. I want to say one thing too. I want a lot of these cats is just this is so clownish to me. You're from everywhere in Africa but Egypt.
Yeah, that is something.
You can't claim Egypt as your you can't be black from Egypt, but Fulani and all these nasty and all this. The blackest
Great Wall of King Kong that blocks West Africa from North Africa.
Yeah, I think we need to address that at some point in time. Go ahead,
but if we can be from Egypt, we can be from Israel, right? Because Israel is a throw stone away from Egypt.
No, but
throw stone. That's in Syria. That's not on the continent. What are you talking about?
Man, Egypt is a throw stone. Is a stone throw away from Israel.
You could get to Greece. You can get to Greece from West Africa quicker than you can't get to
away from America, but they're still Canada. It's not America.
I get that. They're two different countries, but that's not the point. The point is
microphone check. Hey, I gotta get ready to close it down, but you can finish out American Dream. I'm just letting y'all know.
He said microphone.
If the Egyptians can be black simply because they're on the continent of Africa, then the Israelites can be black because they're just right there next to Egypt. And it's like there isn't no water separating the two. It's right there next to. That's why Egypt is included in the Bible.
Man, Smash, hold on. We're gonna have to have a list, man. I'm gonna have to talk to you, bro. We're gonna have a list of who can.
Y'all can say the Egyptians are black. You cannot argue that the Israelites are black. We're not.
I can't do it.
No, the Israelites come on the scene way too late. Way after migration. Way after too much migration and
that's what you was trying to do, James. Get him up out of here.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Man, but see, I need to have a list, a green light list, man. Because certain people, man, I just be wanting to get out of here, but I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you. It's all good. Thank y'all for holding it down. It was another good show. We almost had 200 people in here today, 170 something. Thanks to all the new people watching. Thanks for the cash apps, and I got some super chats early that was crazy. I appreciate all y'all. But I'm gonna watch one of y'all shows or something. I gotta close this down ahead to go do some other things.
Peace.
Peace out, brothers. Peace.
Word up. Peace. Yup. Okay. Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna give y'all some chance to show your love right now. People who be liking to do that, shout out to you.